Hello, 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 hello. Hey, hey, hey. Come on in and get comfortable. Welcome or welcome back to my channel, Jaleesa, Reading Beyond the Book Cover, where we stay reading beyond the book's cover. My name is Jaleesa. Welcome if it's your first time. Welcome back if you're returning. If you weren't welcome once, you're welcome twice. Happy Saturday, everybody. Welcome to the Boot Camp Readathon sprints. I will be sprinting from 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Central. Is it standard time or daytime? I'm not really sure, but CST. I'm in Texas, if that gives you any idea of how long we're going to be on here. I'm kind of getting back into the swing of things, clicking around here now. But if you're new here, my name is Jaleesa. And if you're not familiar with Boot Camp Readathon, this is the second year that I participated in it. And it's a readathon that is dedicated to reading, fitness, mindfulness, and community. It's a play on the military boot camp combined with reading books. This readathon is entry level to veteran fitness and readers, so anyone can participate. No stress whatsoever. Work with what you got. And the number one rule is to have fun. So I hope that by coming here, you'll have fun with me today. Like I said, I'm going to be doing so I'm getting back in the swing of things. So I'm kind of veering away from what I usually do. If you've been here before, you know I talk a lot and I have a lot of fun. And I usually have people on here with me. But this time around, because I'm having such a short sprint window from 2 to 5 o'clock, I'm going to have two 1 hour sprints. And then in between, then it's going to be 30-minute breaks in between. So that means we'll start reading at around 2:30 my time. So in the next, at the 30-minute halfway mark of the hour, that's when we're going to start reading, okay? And then if you have a comment that came in after that, we'll come back to it during the break, the next break. I'm going to go ahead and check the comments because I see some people already in here. Some people already been waiting. I was like, who are these two people waiting in here? Let me see. Let me see. Hey, Vin, how are you? I'm gonna say good morning, but I'm pretty sure it's afternoon where you are. So good afternoon, or maybe even good evening. We have Christina here reporting for duty drills. Instructor Jaleesa. Yes, I'm here, you guys. Claps all around. If you hear the noise, it's because we are washing clothes. And then it's hot here. You hear the air conditioner. So I apologize. I'm like struggling to talk louder than the noise, but I'm trying. I'm doing my best. Then we have Luna. No, not Luna. I'm sorry, Olivia. Hey, Olivia. How are you? But I think we also have Luna too. Let me check. I'm pretty sure. Yep, I'm right. Hey, friend. Everybody saying hello to each other. Christina holding it down in the comments. Yes. Recruits, don't forget to salute the like button and make sure you do report for duty by subscribing and be sure to stop by the mess hall and get some hydration in. I have my water already prepped on the other side of the room, but I also been drinking this all day, which is I make this every now and then when I have some lemons. But it's just lemon juice, fresh squeezed lemons. And then if I don't use date syrup, then I'll use blackstrap molasses, specifically the blackstrap molasses for iron and magnesium. So that's what I have. And I like ice. I like my water cold. So I'm staying hydrated over here. What are you all drinking? In the comments, let me know what's keeping you all hydrated and plump. Because we don't tolerate ash over here. We don't want no ashy insides, outsides, okay? Everyone said hello to each other. Christina said, also, if you stop by the mess hall, let us know what you had. Post pics in the Discord. Yes, post them in the Discord. Recruits, stop by the arts and crafts tent and post pics of your projects in the Discord too. The Discord link should be in the description bar of this video. If it's not a current one, what I will do is that I'll add the updated link so that you all can go there. I'll do that during the sprints. Right now, focusing on comments and then also sharing my TBR with you all because I did not do an announcement video and I did not tell anybody what my TBR is going to be like. So, yeah, let me dedicate this 30 minutes to that. Everybody is so friendly with each other. Everybody's talking, chatting it up. Hello, hello. Christina said I have the convoy playlist up all the time, so one was me. Oh, okay. I was like, who was that? And I was over here moving around, trying to get stuff together. Marches in. Hey, recruits. Hey, Dee Dee. How are you feeling today? Dee Dee's also a co-host, just in case you all didn't know. She does sprints as well. I think her next sprints are on the 14th. I'm not really sure, but I will make sure that before I sign off today that I let you all know who's going to be sprinting next. And I'm pretty sure Christina will also let you all know in the comments as well. Christina says, doing well. Hope y'all are well too. Yes. Hello. Hello. Christina said, building a bookshelf and listening to Experimental Magic by Iris Beaglehole. I've never heard of that before. Let me look it up. I'm known for having a whole bunch of tabs. If Vin is still here, I shared with him recently that I found out what the maximum tab count was for my cell phone, and it is 500. And I met I met that goal. I went all the way up to that limit of 500 tabs. Now, since then, I've cut it down to 422 tabs, but it's still a lot of tabs. Let me look this book up here that Christina put in the chat. Experimental Magic by Iris Beaglehole. Oh, it's part of a series. So it's book number 2 in the Myrtlewood Mysteries. Okay. I'm gonna leave it up. So when you all put in suggestions, I'll make sure that put another tab up. Then I'll go back and look at the description or like glance over it real quick to see whether or not it's something that's up my alley. Hello again. Then it's having ginger ale or some sort of multivitamin juice. Get your vitamins how you can. I haven't had a multivitamin juice in a while. Are you talking about something that's like similar to V8, like V8 Splash? Let me know. I like me some ginger ale too. I like to freeze my soda. Like I'll put it inside the freezer inside of a cup for like 4 hours and then make like a little, I don't know, I guess you can call it like what's the word? I guess you call it a country style slushy. I don't have a slushy machine, but that's the closest thing to it. Freezing stuff inside the freezer for about 4 hours. And that works out. Everyone say hello to each other. Luna said, today I've had coffee, sparkling water, and strawberry pop. Woo, variety. I wish I could say the same. I'm so boring. I just had my lemon water that I was talking about and then regular water. Usually, though, I'll have like some kind of drink mix, like one of those zero sugar drink mix. But I've had so many this week, I said, give myself a break from that. But some cold pop sound good around now, Did I drink soda yesterday? Yeah, I had a Diet Coke. I only drink soda when I need to burp, because I don't like the way it makes my throat feel. But that strawberry pop sounds like a good time. Christina says, I have my coffee and a strawberry. What is with the strawberry? Am I missing out? Strawberry and tangerine infused water. Ooh, that's giving me summer vibes. Oh, God. Summer is my favorite time of the year for like the fruits and vegetables. I love cucumbers, bell peppers, nectarines, peaches. What else do I see a lot of? Lemons are all like year round, but it seems like people buy them more now this time of the year. Oh, maybe I'll give you some strawberries and tangerines when I go to the store, because we plan on going to the store after this. So I'm about to pick up something, jazz up my water a little bit. Only water today, Livia. You all right with me? You all right with me? It'd be like that. Some days you don't really want to taste anything, so I get it. You just want to stay hydrated, and that be that. Christina said, hi, drill instructor Dee Dee. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah, Dee Dee wasn't feeling well. I don't know if she's still not feeling well or not. I'm pretty sure in the comments she'll let me know. But yeah, feel better soon. Okay. Luna said she'll be sprinting on Monday. Are you also sprinting for Boot Camp Readathon? I wasn't sure. Christina, yes, I'm feeling okay, good. Amen. Thank God for that. Okay. Amen. I'm working on Norcon social media today. Norcon. I'm assuming that's a conference, but I'm not really sure. You're going to have to let us know, because I'm like, what is Norcon? When I see the word Norcon, I think about actually a project manager that I used to work with. His last name was Norcon. So that's interesting. Yeah. Ben said 500 tabs is anxiety inducing to my brain. It don't bother me none, because I'm looking at just one. I'm not looking at 500 of them. And then if I ever want to go back and see something, it's there. Yeah, 500. Like I said, today it's at 422. So I'm doing better. I'm doing better. It's still a lot. I know it's still a lot. Okay. Christina said drill instructor Dee has sprints on June 9th at 4 a.m. EDT. That's Eastern daytime, I'm assuming. Go on ahead, subscribe to our channel, put notifications on, and then you won't miss it. Okay, so June the 9th is what? Today's the 7th, so that's Monday for me. I'm pretty sure it's Monday for her too, but the world, it be spinning. Hold on. Praise the Lord from Mesquite, Texas. Hey, Mama. Read The Crazy Summer. I really enjoyed it. Wait, you read the same book I'm reading? Hold up. Okay. I'm assuming it's the same book. She'll let me know. I'll share my TBR once I get through his comments. But yeah, I'm reading One Crazy Summer. So if she read the same book, then we have a lot to talk about. Because so far it's a really good book. I got the graphic novel adaptation of it. I think my mother read the most likely just the chapter book. Um, Luna said tomorrow I need to dye my hair and prepare the author interview I'm doing in a week. You'll be okay. You love talking to people. You'll have a good time. I'm sure of it. Do you said ginger ale is all I drank yesterday? Yeah, it's good for the stomach. It's good for the stomach. It settles it down. So Luna says hello to Mama Washington. She's in Mesquite visiting one of her best friends right now. I think she's only going to be there for a day, so she most likely will be back tomorrow. Christina said, I can't post the links though. No wrench. Oh, play it off. Well, I'll post the links. I don't really, I don't think I've given anybody any permissions to do anything. And today I don't have the time during the sprints to do that. So I'll figure it out for the next time. But for now, I'll post the links. It'll be fine. Um, Olivia said, I forgot to take a pic of my dinner. I had cold rice salad. It's a dish that we usually do in the summer in Italy. I don't know if other countries have something similar. I think possibly. I will have to see a picture of it. I know, like on TikTok, a lot of people are making salads with crispy rice, but I don't know if that's the same as a cold rice salad. Hmm. I'm gonna have to look that up. I've never heard of that before. But if it's the same thing, then you just call it something different than what we call it here, which is just a salad with crispy rice. Hmm. Vince said, I have no idea what V8 is. It's a dragon fruit flavored thing with extra vitamins in it. Okay. Well, V8 is basically it started off as a drink that had, I think, Vital 8. I want to say it's Vital 8 minerals or vitamins or something like that. I know it started off as a tomato juice, like a cocktail juice, and I used to drink it every now and then, but it makes your breath funky. And then they branched out into fruit juices, but mixing fruit and vegetables together. But if you look at the back of it, it's got a lot of sugar in it, so it's best not to drink it. But yeah, V8. I'm assuming that what you have is maybe like one of those flavor packs that has vitamins and stuff in it. Christina said hello to Mama Washington. Luna said, "Ooh, dragon fruit sounds yummy." It does. My favorite dragon fruit is the yellow one. That one actually has flavor to it. The the pink one, not so much, but that yellow one, bomb. I just wish it weren't so expensive. Here, there maybe they fluctuate between $5 and $6 each. Each, okay, not per pound. Each. Olivia said it's called salad because it's a mix of stuff. There's not actual salad in it. Oh, well, next time you make it, go ahead and take a picture of it and send it in the Discord so we can see what it's all about. I'm always up for trying new things. I love eating salad. Well, salad don't have lettuce in it. I don't mind lettuce, like I'll eat it, but it's not my favorite. My go-to salad is cucumber based, and then I add all my other vegetables in there. But yeah, I like to see what that's all about. And if you can, also list the recipe on the Discord. On the Discord, not in the comments, on the Discord, so we can go on ahead and check it out. Luna said that reminds me we have donut peaches. What's a donut peach? Like it's a donut peaches. Oh, that's I know what you're talking about. It's the peach that's like this round, and they're a little bit thinner than the regular peach. Okay, we have that here as well. I've never had them before, but I remember my older sister. I think she got some from her aunt. And I don't remember whether or not she liked them. But yeah, I like peaches too. I actually cut up some peaches this morning to eat later for a snack. I have some white peaches inside the fridge. I didn't purposely buy them. That's the thing. So I ordered a pickup order and I asked them for white nectarine. But the person that picked up my order picked up white peaches. So imagine my surprise. I was like, that's not what I asked for, but I'm not gonna complain. As long as you don't charge me for the wrong thing, we good. We good. Another hello to Mama Jaleesa from Dee Dee. Hello there, Glenda. Glenda saying hello to everyone. Um, okay, Luna said I'm springing for Queer Lit Readathon. Only a readathon I'm doing this year. Good on you. Dee Dee said no. Luna means I'll be sprinting. Oh, you. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what? Are you sure? I'll be sprinting next on Monday. I'm not gonna go back, but I guess that was what it was. Because when I read it, it sounded like she was saying that she's sprinting on Monday, not you. But yeah, Dee Dee sprint on Monday at 4 a.m. EDT. I remember that much. I'm like I said, I'm gonna try to make sure that before I leave, I'll let you all know who's gonna be sprinting next. Dee Dee, you're not sprinting. Well, the next time you sprint is on Monday. So who's sprinting after me? That's a shame. After I put in my time, I didn't go back to see who was doing anything after me. My life's been moving. I just be on the move. I go. I go. I go. Hello there, Noah. How are you? You all right? It's been a while. Last time I checked on you, you weren't doing too hot. Are you doing better since then? Hello to Glenda. Glenda said, I'm currently reading Slay by Brittany Morris, a host favorite BIPOC author. I was going to pick that up, but I decided to pick up, let me see here. I picked up, and I have to actually go pick it up from the library, The Romantic Agenda. That's the host favorite I think I picked up. Is that the one I picked up? Let me see. Yep. I put that down as Romantic Agenda. The Romantic Agenda is the host favorite as well as an LGBTQ plus pick for my TBR, which I'm going to share in a bit. Ooh, maybe I should share it now because these comments, they're coming in. They're coming in, baby. Hello. Hey, Nose. Hello to Noah. Hey there, Dee Dee, we missed you. Yeah. Okay, Eastern Daylight Time. I thought as much. I don't. Y'all in these time zones, I don't know how you keep up. I don't know how y'all keep up. I struggle just keeping up with the time here, where I am at. So trying to keep up with other time zones, baby. Olivia says, Moon Not finished today. The group read for Queer Lit. I really liked it. Okay. Which book was that? That was for the Queer Lit Readathon. Christina said, and yes, it's Monday that DB is on. Okay, cool. Noah said, don't forget to love, tap that like button, hydrate yourselves. Yes, please, because we don't want to be ashy on the inside or outside. In addition to drinking your water, please lotion your bodies. Noah says also, hello everyone. Hope you all are looking after yourselves. Yes, and that is the main thing about Boot Camp Readathon. We're encouraging everyone to not only look after themselves, read some good books, build some better habits, to share things that you've done that maybe help you mentally and physically. It's all about encouragement. And on top of that, having fun. That's the main thing. And that brings me to another thing that I wanted to mention before I forget. I'm about to post a link to a video. It's like a tutorial video for the line dance that I will be doing for our exercise. You don't have to do it if you don't want to. But I enjoy doing this line dance. It's been all over the internet. You may have heard the song before. It's the Boots on the Ground line dance. I'm gonna put, like I said, post a link to the video. I can't play the music or anything like that. I can maybe sing a little bit so you can dance to it, but that's about it. But I'm gonna post a link to the video so you can do the tutorial, and then hopefully in between now and the 22nd, that's the goal. I would like to do a line dance together. It's only like a 3 minute to 5 minute song, I think, something like that, for Boots on the Ground. And of course, I'll be the one that's singing because I can't use the music. So we'll see. That's the goal. We will see. That's the goal. But let me go ahead and do that now before I forget. Let me see. All right. And I'm going to pin it. Ooh, play it off. Wait, the devil is alive. What happened? Hold up. Are you serious? Okay, here it is. Pin message. So I pinned the message for the boots on the ground tutorial because that's going to be the exercise that I'll be doing today when we are doing the sprints as well as reading. Uh, if you're going to be exercising today, let me know what it is. What are you going to be doing? Whether it be stretching, you have to do your Pilates, your yogas, your running in place, jump jacks, all of the above. I even count laying down in the bed as exercise. Well, laying down, but then also like engaging your core by doing some leg lifts or something. But be careful of your back while you're doing it. Keep your form. What are you doing? Hopefully, it's some kind of movement because we gotta get that blood flowing. Olivia, so Luna says, Olivia, I haven't gotten to that one yet. I'm currently reading The Oleander Sword by Tasha Suri. I think, does that book have 3 books in it? Because I feel like my library had the 3rd book in the series. If not, I saw a book by that author, and it was a new book that they had added. And I almost picked it up, and I was like, I feel like it's part of a series. I maybe should leave it alone until I read the first book. Oh, look at this. I'm bad with time. It's 2:21. Remember, I said I'm going to share my TBR. So I am going to go down to, let's see, who's coming. I'm going to make it down to Kiana's message. And then after that, I'm going to put a star there and then share my TBR real quick before we jump into the first sprint. I got to watch out for time because I'm trying to make sure I don't step on anybody's toes by going into somebody else's sprint. Um, oh, sorry, Noah. You can tell it's been a while since I've hosted sprints. Lately, I've just been jumping into other people's sprints, but it's been a minute since I've been hosting. So forgive me, it's a little bit chaotic and all over the place. Noah says, Angelique says, so nice to see you. Yeah, I know. My face has been off the screen for quite some time because I've been going through some things in the background. This is my first time saying it live, but my father passed in February. So that happening has made it where I just don't really want to do much of anything I did before because, get those bouts of sadness and stuff. And then on top of that, I'm trying to figure out what to do with the kids for the summer, and then work is happening, and it's just booktube is usually the last thing on my mind. But that doesn't mean I stopped reading. So just know that in the background, I am reading. I'm just not sharing and being on the screen as much as usual because this is my year of just like unplugging. But I'm showing up and hopefully showing out for June, okay, for this boot camp readathon. Um, Dee Dee says hi to Glenda. Thank you. Yeah, I had to take easy yesterday afternoon. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been able to celebrate my friend today. Yeah, listen to your body. Everybody saying hello, hello. Luna says I'm not a salad person. I use salad as a side dish. Oh, okay, I use it as a meal because you got to add as much as you want, and then you get filled up, and it feels good afterwards. At least the salads that I make. But I don't overdo it. I don't put too much. And the best salads are the ones that you can eat without dressing. I'm not without dressing, just like very little. You know what I'm saying? Because like all the flavors of the fruits and the vegetables that you put in there, and maybe even proteins if you do eat meat, it just adds nuts, all the crunchy stuff. I'm not even hungry, but I just want to like taste the smell of a salad right now. And then lastly, like I said, I'm gonna read Kiana's message. Hello there, Kiana. How you doing? I know it's been a minute. Hello, everyone. So I'm gonna start this message here. I'm going to hide it so then I don't forget that it's up there. And I'm going to share my TBR real quick, and then we're going to jump into our first sprint at 2:30. So 30-minute mark, the halfway mark of the hour. You know what I mean, right? All right. So I said earlier that the LGBTQ plus and the whole favorite that I chose is Romantic Agenda. I don't know who it's by, so let me look it up. Hold up. Romantic Agenda. I should have had that. So it's by Claire Can. And then I chose Acres of Skin, which is my nonfiction pick. I've already started that. And I picked this book up. It's by Alan M. Hornblum. I picked it up because I was listening to a podcast that was talking about skincare and people of color. And one part, or like part of the segment that they were talking about, is about the experiments that were done on incarcerated people, specifically black men. They were doing a lot of experiments on them, and it wasn't like they weren't getting paid for these experiments, but they weren't aware of the dangers of these experiments. That's where like all the inhumane things come in and blah blah blah, and it's a lot. It's a lot. Just hearing about all the stuff that happened to these people, them being tested on basically like monkeys, and they're getting just like a little bit of money for their contribution to science, if you want to put it that way. And then some of them weren't even paid for it. Some were unknowingly given stuff, whether it be topically or intravenously. It was a lot. Just hearing that, I was like, okay, I got to pick this book up. So yeah, again, that's Acres of Skin by Alan M. Hornblum. Um, I mean, I always knew that people were experimented on from a disease standpoint, but like skincare, I didn't know that they did that as well. So it's a book that's going to be make me angry, but at the same time, I'm going to walk out a little bit more educated about some of the things that have been done to specifically Black people and how far we come since then. And then it opens up in a whole nother conversation about how most skincare is not really made for our skin because it's mostly tested nowadays, it seems, for people that are non-black. So yeah, not to put a blanket on the sprint, but just let you know, my nonfiction book is kind of heavy, but it's talking about skincare. And then I also got One Crazy Summer for my. I'm looking on my phone, so it's gonna look to the side for my BIPOC author pick. It's a graphic novel right here by Rita Williams Garcia, and then the illustrator is Cherie Miller. Cherie Miller is the same illustrator that illustrated the book called Curl Friends, if I remember correctly. Is it Curl Friends? Yes, Curl Friends New in Town. And I read that last year and really enjoyed it. But this book is good so far. It's surprising. I didn't know that it was a historical fiction, but I'm having a good time with it. And then book less than 100 pages is The Forever Souls by King and Moss Dime. That book is also under 100 pages. It's a novella, it's 62 pages. And then I also have this one here, Death of the Author by Nadia Corfor. Now, this book is my book pick for a book bigger than 450 pages and also for disability representation. The reason why I said more than 450 pages is because this is the large print. I don't know if you can see it. Does it show large print? Yeah, large print right there. So this book is actually 640 something pages. So I got that. And then lastly, my book with blue and green on the cover is When the Reckoning Comes by Latanya McQueen. I've already started this. It is pretty sure it's gothic, but I don't know if it's horror or not because it doesn't feel like horror, but I know it's a Southern Gothic. And I've already started it. I started the audiobook, and it's slow going, which is normal, like slow pace for a book of this type. And I'm still trying to figure out what's going on. But I was having a conversation with Ben, and I told him that like although the book is I can digest it, like it's okay. I'm not really a big fan of the setting, because it's on a I think it's on or at an old plantation home where they still like an old antebellum theme to everything, and they even have reenactments, and that just kind of rubs me the wrong way. But I know there most likely is something out there just like it, so I'm gonna keep reading. I'm gonna keep reading, but I will not be going to a place like that anytime soon. At least not in this lifetime. But yeah, that's my TBR. Hopefully, I can read a couple of the books. I don't plan on reading them all. I'm gonna just do the best that I can. Here we got like how many days left in June? 23. We'll see. You never know. Sometimes I surprise myself. But I think I'm doing good on time. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the timer up. It's gonna be 1 hour sprint. I don't think it has a sound on it. It's the timer that was created by the lovely Coda. I don't know if he's in here, but if you are, hey Coda, I'm gonna go ahead and pull it up. It's an hour and a half, so I'm gonna have to fast forward a little bit so that we'll start at an hour. Okay, let me pause this, make this larger. Cool, cool, cool. And like I said, when we come back, I'll go back through the other comments. That's a washing machine. Just ignore it. We'll go through the other comments for the remaining 30 minutes and then have one more sprint for an hour. Yeah, that's the plan. All right. Oh, it's been a minute. Girl, Jaleesa, you're out of practice. Share screen. It's a window. Really changed some of these features on StreamYard. So much so that I don't even. I'm like, am I using the same app? Okay, cool. All right. So I'm gonna go on ahead and I'm gonna press play in an hour. Shh, Louise. I'm, I'm trying to mute myself if you let me. Shh, stop talking. and how much of that timer that was still up there. But it shocked me. I didn't know it had sound at the end. But how was that sprint for everybody? I read some of One Crazy Summer by Rita Williams Garcia, illustrated by Cherie Miller. I think I got to page 204, and I maybe have, I want to say maybe, yeah, less than 100 pages left to read for this graphic novel. This will fulfill the prompt for BIPOC author, also graphic novel. I think I forgot to mention it earlier. So this fulfills two prompts that are on the Boot Camp Readathon bingo board. And if you haven't checked it out, it should be available on the Discord or in the Discord. So go on ahead and make sure that you join. Pretty sure I have a link in the description, but if it's expired, please let me know in the comments so I can go on ahead and update it either during the next sprint or after I post this. So you all can go on ahead and use those graphics. So, like I said before, I'm going to go back up, but I read some of this, refilled my water container over here. My oldest, he brought me some water. He's so sweet. And then I started making my lunch, I guess you can say, for the day. Is it lunch? We're going to call it lunch because it's what? It's 3:30 here. Um, so I'm making me some smoked sausage, Zummos, Zummos, smoked sausage links. So good. With some I'm gonna eat it with some Ritz crackers later. But I'm gonna go back up to Kiana's message and then go down. We had some activity during the sprints. As you can see, my screen kept going in and out. I don't know what's going on, but it keeps saying that I'm losing connection. So that's the reason why I would pop up and pop off and pop up and pop off. But I'm holding on. I'm trying to remain chill as possible. Um, Going back up. I didn't know I had so many comments that came. Okay, here it is. So this is the last comment here. Kiana came in and said hello. Um, but yeah, just to give you all an update, I didn't do too much during that sprint besides read, started getting some of my lunch ready, and then drink some water. Um, and hopefully during that time you all did something of the same. Got some stretching in. Like my next sprint, I'm going to, after I finish eating, I'm going to do one round of boots on the ground. Just to remind you, I pinned the link to the tutorial. If you're not familiar with how to do the line dance, it's something that I enjoy doing as physical activity. And if you don't know how to do it, the video is right there. Like I said before, I can't play the song, copyright. You can't do that. So I'm working on something in the background of possibly singing myself, and then put a video up with me dancing to it so we can dance together, just to get the body pumping, moving, enjoying yourself, and just feeling happy. Like, I don't know about you, but when I'm dancing, I'm in a mood. Okay, I am enjoying myself. I'm happy, and after that, I feel like I can just do even more outside of just dancing. But yeah, back to the comments. Livia said Tasha Suri is an author that I want to read. Same here. I remember when the first book came out. I saw later on that Luna answers my question about the books being a trivia, not trivia, the series being a trilogy. So I was right not to pick up that book in the library that day that I saw it. Um, but yeah, I've been wanting to read Tasha Suri as well. It's just that I don't do well with series, so that's the reason why I don't pick them up that often. But a day will come where I will pick it up. But I do have it on my TBR as well. Luna says I had red dragon fruit in Bali. It was so delicious. I have a feeling that maybe the dragon fruit here, the red one in particular, doesn't taste that sweet here because of where they're getting it from. Because I imagine that in other countries it may taste way better. Because I've been told before from some of my friends and family members that the fruits and vegetables here in America don't taste the same as they do in their home countries. So yeah, one of these days I'm gonna have to try dragon fruit somewhere else because here where I live at, the red dragon fruit is not it for me. But the yellow, I'm all for it. Kiana says I haven't seen you in a while. I know. I think I don't know if you were here when I had shared, but yeah, I've been off out of it. My father passed in February, so I've been off and on grieving. It's complicated. I don't know how else to put it. But yeah, I've been away, but I've been reading. I just haven't been sharing much of anything, but I'm slowly trying to get back in the groove of stuff. So yeah, but you can DM me anytime, girl. You wanna FaceTime, video chat, whatever, or just go back and forth and kiki. I'm here. Yes, Dee Dee. Trying a new recipe is also a prompt. I forgot to mention it as well. So trying a new recipe is also a prompt. Um, I'm so not prepared. I wish I would have had all the images. I also wish that somebody would have chosen to eat when I wasn't talking. Keep going. Keep going. Can you please try not to scratch the pot? Thank you. I forgot what I was saying just like that. That's another reason why I've not been online because the kids, they just drain me. Trying a new prompt. I wish I would have had the bingo board up so that you all can see. Um, but I don't have it up right now. So next time I know, I'll make sure I do. But you can get all the graphics and stuff if you join the Discord. They will be there. There are, I think, 25 prompts, and what I listed earlier was just like the TBR prompts. And outside of that, there are other things like going to the library, following 10 new booktubers, new to you. What's another one? I think trying a new recipe. I think creating an exercise, and some other ones. So yeah, if you want to do a total blackout bingo to complete Boot Camp Readathon, go for it. Um, Hello, Shalonda. How are you doing? Hey, I know it has been a while. This is the thing. What's funny? Even though I'm not like active in BookTube as much as I was before, I am still lurking. Like I'm around. I've seen you all out there. I'll be there, but I don't say anything. But I am keeping up with a couple of people still. I'm not as talkative as I was in the past. So yeah, this year I just needed a year to myself, outside of all the other things going on. Shalonda, it's been a while. uh, and Christina was telling Vin, because Vin asked what V8 was, and I think I did a poor job at explaining V8. But yeah, V8 is a tomato. Ooh, English is not English in today. V8 is a tomato juice with a bunch of different veggies in it, and they use it for Bloody Mary sometimes. Yes, and it also comes in spicy. When I used to drink it, I would drink the spicy one. I've never had a Bloody Mary, but yeah, when I used to drink V8, I would get the spicy. Then I started cooking with it because it makes the best alphabet soup. Or like you want to make a stew, use V8. Use V8. Um, or sometimes I would what I would get the low sodium. That's what it was because it is high in salt. So you got to be careful with it. And then Christina followed up and said, or with fruit, which are good when you have kids that don't eat veggies. Exactly. So, if you want to sneak in the veggies, mix it with some fruits. They won't even know. It's the same color. uh, okay. Olivia says hello to Kiana and Glenda. And then Kiana said, Red Robin, hum. I have to say it like that. Has a great Caesar salad. I had it with salmon. I've never had a salad from there. The last time I went to Red Robin, I think I only been like twice in my entire life. The only thing that I always remember is just the strawberry lemonade. That's it. I don't remember any of the food. So that makes me think I need to go back and revisit and see what they all about because I never remember any of the food at Red Robin. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I'm thinking it's a bad thing that I can't remember the food that they have there. Kristen sent hello to Kiana. Everybody sent hello, Kiana and Shalonda as well. Yes, Shalonda's channel name is Library Without Borders, and it is a very lovely channel name. Well, I think one of these days we'll have to have a discussion about how we all came up with our channel names. I know me, I had a notebook and I was writing down so many different names because at the time I was just going to do my blog and that'd be that. But then I branched out into doing the podcasting and then posting on other socials and then doing booktube videos, and it kind of works. I mean, I know my name is long, but it makes sense because I literally tell people to read beyond the book cover. meaning don't just judge a book by its cover, and then also you can read other things outside of just books. They all count as reading, you know. So yeah, I think that'll be nice if we had like a little discussion. How do we come up with our names? Kiana said hello to everybody. Everybody in the chat. Linda said hello as well. Oh, okay, I was right. Okay, so yes, Luna is sprinting on Monday for the Queerlet Readathon from 12 to 16 CST. So that's from 12 to 4 o'clock if you are not familiar with how military time works. And that's on Monday. So it looks like Dee Dee and Luna will be sprinting on Monday if you're looking for somebody to join. Monday, June the 9th, if I remember correctly, because today is the 7th. Mm-hmm. Hello to Kiana. Hello, Noah. Hello, Shalonda. Everybody saying hello. Hello. Hey. Hey, Courtney. I don't know if Courtney's still here. Courtney is the host and the creator of Boot Camp Readathon. Thank you so much for creating such a fun and different, moving around. We ain't just sitting during this readathon. We're doing more than just reading books. Um, and it's been a delight working with her. I just hate that I haven't been able to give as much energy as I usually would this year, like I did last year. Because last year I did a whole thing, but this year I'm on a whole different energy. But maybe next year will be a little bit better. So we'll see. But yes, check out Courtney's channel. Go like, comment, subscribe, all the things. If you want to know more about the readathon, go there. She has an announcement video there as well. Courtney's a good time, okay, y'all. But Courtney, if you're still here, hey girl, hey. Yeah, I know I'm back, right? I'm back. Hair's not done. I debated washing it today, and I was like, I don't feel like it. I'm give my scalp a break from touching it, even though I haven't touched it that much. Like, I hope that makes sense. Like, I've been washing my hair every week, but I think the last 2 weeks I maybe washed it more than once, and then my scalp was itching a little bit from, I guess, too much. So I'm gonna wait until tomorrow, and I'm gonna wash it and get it all clean and whatnot. So today y'all gonna get this. I don't know about the 21st when I come back at 10 o'clock at the night to do a sprint, but yeah, today you getting this headband, head wrap. Olivia said wrong. Okay, so that's Wrong Answers Only by Tobias Madden is the, I guess, the book pick for the Queerlet Readathon. Let me open up another tab so I can remember that as well. I need to be careful doing that because I honestly feel like me having these tabs open on my computer is maybe why I had internet issues in the beginning. But we'll see. Wrong Answers Only by Tobias Madden. All right, put that up there so I make sure I remember. Thank you, Livia. Livia said hello to Courtney. I am sprinting. I'm yelling y'all because I told them ahead of time that I'm sprinting. And I said, if I'm talking, that means that you shouldn't be talking. But what are they doing? They're talking. They've been out of school for just 2 days and they already forgot how to listen. But not only that, when they were in school, they were halfway listening. So it's just kind of like, what gives? Why can't we learn a simple a simple life skill, which, not unsurprisingly, a lot of people are not good at listening. Oh Lord. Okay. Oh, sorry, Christina. What's going on? I put this comment up here and I already went and skipped it. Are you comfortable? Big Mama's watching right now. So you keep shh, that everybody can hear you. Be quiet. Christina says drill sergeant Courtney is currently next Sunday. So sprinting next Sunday at 7 a.m. EDT. Yes. Mark your calendars. Or go on ahead, head over to our channel, put your notifications on, subscribe while you're there as well, and you won't miss any sprints, y'all. You won't miss any sprints. Last time I checked, I'm pretty sure we had like 11 or 12 co-hosts. So there are a lot of people that'll be sprinting for Boot Camp Readathon all month, from June the 1st all the way to June the 30th. Okay, so go and check it out. Everybody saying hello to Courtney. Courtney says she's out and about. Bring their workout clothes, Christina. I think she's talking about building the bookshelf. Okay, so me and Didi on the same wave. She said, "That's so funny. I was going to say I wanted to learn the boots on the ground line dance for my movement. Please do. It's one of my favorite line dances. There's only two that I've actually learned. I'm gonna throw something at you. You better stop. They agitate me. They treat me like I'm their sister instead of their mother, and that's what annoys me. I'm trying to talk to you all right now, and he's over here mocking me. They can hear everything you're saying, and he talked back too much too. But whatever. Like I was saying, boots on the ground. That's one of my favorite group line dances to do. And the other one I know how to do is called, I think it's called Bad Guy. Is it Bad Guy or Bad Boy? I think it's called Bad Boy by Luther Vandross. That one, it looks slow, but it's not that slow. All that turning though, it'll get you. But I love it. So yes, learn it so that next time when I come up here on the 21st, we can do it together. That's the goal. I'm not making any promises, but I would like to do a line dance with you all. Okay? So go on ahead, the link that I pinned, save it, learn the dance, and let's dance together. Sorry about that. He's eating too fast. All right. I put the link there. That's the link that I pinned to the top. Chris entered the chat for a bit. Hello there. How are you doing? Didi even ordered the fans. I don't have a fan, but I do have a book, so I can. Whoa, whoa, I got my boots on the ground. That part with the fan, I'll just my fan. Well, not my fan, but my books. I'm gonna fan these pages, okay? That's what I'm gonna do. Everybody saying hello to Chris. Courtney saying hello to everyone. Libby says, love to dance as exercise. I did my walks and the stretching this week. I've been stretching mostly this week, and I did a couple, I don't know what you call the knee highs. I do that throughout the day as well. It helps with my blood sugar. And then this, I learned it from T-Tap. It also helps with lowering blood sugar. So I've been doing that throughout the week, and I'm also taking the stairs instead of taking the elevator when I come home. Movement throughout the week on top of the line dancing. Like the line dancing, it's I don't know how to explain it. Like the feeling is like a high. It's like a high. I love it. I don't mind the sweating afterwards. Okay. Chris says hello to everyone. Libby says hello to Chris. Okay, and Luna also confirmed that the Tasha Suri books are a trilogy. Because I was explaining earlier that I saw the third book. I thought it was a single book at first. I thought it was just like a standalone, and then I was like, wait, I feel like this is part of a series. I'm not really sure because I knew at that time I only knew that two books were out. So now I know that there's three books in the trilogy, which I don't have the name of, but we know what we're talking about. Me, Luna, and Livia. We know. We know. uh, okay, Kiana is listening, not listening, reading. I'm Get a Life, Chloe Brown. I read that series. I want to say 2 or 3 years ago. I don't remember, but Get a Life, Chloe Brown was my favorite out of the three. After that, I don't know what happened. I was like, what, Jaleesa? Why aren't you liking these two as much as the first one? It just is what it is. Maybe I liked Chloe the way she was written better than the other two sisters. It's possible. But one of these days I want to revisit it and then actually really focus on listening to it without interruptions because I remember listening to those two when I was at work, and it's possible that that affected why I didn't really enjoy it as much as the first book. Yeah, I know, right? Thank you, thank you. I didn't really tell too many people because the constant reminder of like, oh, he's not here, it kind of gets to you at work. I'm better at it now. Like I'm thankful for the condolences, but like the beginning of it when it happened, all the sorry about your loss and here are my condolences and we're praying for your family. Like it kind of got to me and my younger sister actually. I don't know about my older sister. I don't know if it bothered her as much, but I know with me and my younger sister, we had a discussion about it. How this grieving process it's new to us from a parent standpoint. This is our one of our two parents now that's gone. So just hearing it is it's like oh God, it's real. Does that make sense? I hope it. I feel like I'm talking in circles, but yeah, it's a constant reminder that it's real. But I'm okay with it now. So thank you for the condolences. But if you told me condolences back in February, I would have been like, not now, not now, not now. That's a whole nother separate discussion. I think that I would like to have with you all, because it's crazy. I feel like I'm going over time, but it's okay. Around the same time that he passed away, I was listening to a podcast and they were discussing how nobody really prepares you for stuff like this. You never know what to expect when somebody passes, and then all the things that happen afterwards. I don't feel like I got to properly grieve until maybe after March, because even during that time, because we buried him at the beginning of March, I had lost my voice. My allergies were so bad, my voice went away. All of March, no voice. And then you have to deal with all the meeting and the paperwork, and can you afford the funeral? Like, it was a lot. But a podcast came on just around the same time, and then I was like, yeah, this is relatable. People don't really talk about it much. They don't tell you about the different options if the person is really sick, what you can do with them. And when somebody is in a hospital, how the process is different. I didn't know that we had to wait around for the ambulance just to come and then leave. Like, we was there for maybe 3 or 4 hours after we had found him. So yeah, not to go off on a tangent, but my year, this is my year grieving. Just let me have it. So that means that I will be very sporadic on the internet, but I'm still here. Like, you got access to me, you got access to me. Don't feel like you can't reach out and talk to me about whatever. I'm here. I'm just quiet. That's all. More quiet than usual. Livia said that book has been my first annotated book last month, Kiana. I hope you enjoyed. Oh, you enjoyed Chloe Brown too? Oh, see, yeah, I need to go back and read it again because I remember enjoying it. I don't know if I enjoyed it more for Chloe or was it the boy, the guy, the one with the red hair, right? I think I liked him a lot. I recall. Uh, Courtney says bestsellers are those I don't have to make. I know that's right. Okay. If I could afford to, I would go to Saladas every day. Or if not Saladas, I would go to Salad and Go. It's just a shame though. Like, you buying a salad and it's like $20. What's in it? Like, I get it, but $20 for the salad. No, I'll just make my own. But yeah, you're right. The best salad ones you don't have to make. Yes, Courtney, it's Tuskegee. Sorry, I can't even speak. Tuskegee all over again. That's exactly what I thought of when I saw the book Acres of Skin, and then I was listening to that podcast about it. Like, I can't believe that was able to go on for so long, and it is possible that it may still be going on. You never know. It's America. Kiana said, I hope I like it too. It's been on my show for so long. Well, good thing you finally picked it up. And hopefully after you finish this one, you'll go ahead and jump into the other two. And let me know, how you like them. If you were to rank them, which one would be your favorite and which one would be your least favorite. Christina said I need to get some yoga in, Courtney, and hopefully this mess with the bookshelves will be done and I will have room. So I will be in my PT year. Yes. How big is this bookshelf? Like, how many shelves is it? Christina, let me know, because I've been looking at bookshelves, but I'm not really sure if I want to get one now or just wait until we get a house. Because we're currently in an apartment, so I feel like it's a waste. Because then you'll have to take it down and everything. But I would like to have a decent size one that's maybe like, what, 5 to 7 shelves high. I don't want anything too crazy, because then it means I'll feel the need to fill it up. I'm not trying to do that. Luna said, Death of the Author is on my TBR, hopefully in July or August. It seems like Death of the Author is something that everybody's trying to get into. I think I may pick it up after I finish One Crazy Summer, because I know that it's due pretty soon to my library. So, yeah, I got to get that done. I'm looking at the comments. That's what I'm trying to figure out, where I should do a stopping point. Because depending on how quickly I get the comments done, that is how long the next sprint will be, and it will be the last sprint, and then I won't come back afterwards. So that means that once I get to the end of these comments, I will put up the sprint and I will set it for however long it'll be from that time that I end until 5 o'clock my time, and then we'll wrap it up. But I'll make sure that in the banner that and I'll also put a link as well. I'll put who's going to sprint next during that sprint. So I hope I'm making sense. If you don't follow, let me know. Courtney said, y'all gonna mess around and have read Death of an Author. Yes, I think that they may be, this summer may be the summer of Death of an Author, or Death of the Author. I always get confused because I feel like Death of an Author is actually something else, like a play or something. Courtney said when the reckoning comes was so good. I hope so, because I feel a little bit lost. Like, I understand there's history between these friends, but at the same time, because there's a lot of like going back and coming forward, and then now we got a missing person involved as well. I'm trying to figure out where I'm fitting in, but I'm following along. It's keeping my attention. I'm not falling asleep. I'm just trying to figure out where we going in the Southern Gothic. But I'm gonna trust that it's good because I've heard nothing but good things about it. Okay, I'll let you know, Courtney. Oh, and maybe we should. I mean, I don't know how many other people are reading Death of an Author or Death of the Author. Okay, that was me. Technical difficulties. Yes, yes, all of the above. I'm trying. The double, like I said, was working the entire time. We had Hermie come in and pop out. Had to go to bed. It's lovely to have you. And Luna eventually left as well because it was late where she is as well. Glenda said hello to Luna. I mean, not Luna. Had said hello to Hermie, and everybody said good night. Oh, it's amazing how the world works. How it'll be daytime on one side and nighttime on the other. Kiana said I read about 3 pages. I'm about to wash my hair. Okay, okay, okay. You see, children. 3 pages. Ooh. So does that mean it's not that good so far, or it's just kind of like a slow opening for you? That's what I wonder. uh, um, Christina said I got the bookshelf made. Woo! Now waiting for hubby to help set it up right and finish my book. Even better. 2 things done. You better go, Christina. You knocking it out the park. Hello there, Ren. I don't think I've ever seen you before. Hello. Welcome to Reading Beyond the Book Cover, where we stay reading beyond the book's cover. Lovely, lovely to have you. Everybody's welcoming Ren. Hey, Donna Marie. How you doing? Hey. Donna is also a co-host for the Boot Camp Readathon. We have a lot of co-hosts in here, y'all. Go on ahead, check out their channels, like, comment, subscribe, turn on notifications so that you don't miss any sprints that are happening this month for Boot Camp Readathon, okay? I'm going to keep saying that, so get used to it. I bet you're like, she already said that. Yeah, I'm going to say it again, too. I'm going to say it again because I want to make sure that you all don't miss out on all the things that we're doing, all the lovely faces, because everybody's not doing the same things for their sprints, so you never know. Okay, so just go on ahead. It'll also fulfill a prompt if you think about it. Because remember I said earlier, one of the prompts is to follow 10 new to you booktubers, right? I'm looking out for y'all. Donna said, I'm about to finish this chapter, then going to cook dinner for the family. That's going to be me in maybe the next 2 or 3 hours. Like I told the kids, we may go to the store because I really don't feel like it. But at the same time, I don't know. It's up in the air. It's up in the air. I'm trying to take it easy this weekend. I don't want to stress myself up. I think I got to get this done. Just one thing at a time. And if it doesn't get done, it's okay. Like it's not the end of the world. But yeah, I'm going to be doing the same thing, cooking dinner later. I kind of prepped some stuff already. I got the salad ready because my husband likes cucumbers just as much as I do. And I may have to just cook some more rice, and that's about it because we already have stew. Everybody say hello to Ren. Yes, drill instructor Donna. Everybody say hello. Yes. I sure am. Mama, what you mean I sure am? Did I ask something earlier and I don't remember? I'm sorry. But that's my mama. Everybody say hello to Mama Washington. She may or may not still be on. Dee Dee said, I just got home, about to wash my face and hit the bed. Amen. I know that's right. Nothing feels better than getting home, taking that shower, washing the face, brushing the teeth, and then just like planting it down on a nice soft pillow. Ooh, and if it's cold underneath, oh, you can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Yes, Kiana, they only want to talk when I'm filming, which is strange. I'm like, I told them several times. I said, look, I'm going to do an hour sprint, so you can talk if you need to do that now, or move around when you need to do that. Like, do it now. And then so they wait until I get back on, like maybe like I want to say 30 seconds before I got back on to start talking to me. I just want to just pop their little head, but I can't. I only can kill them with hugs and kisses. I can't. Can literally kill them. But yeah, they be getting on my nerves. Little crumb snatchers. Donna says hello to Livia. Livia said, I'm listening to the Hunger Games while cross stitching. Oh, you know what? One, I used to do cross stitching when I was younger. Two, Hunger Games is one of my favorite series. Well, favorite series from book one and book three. I haven't read book four and five. I do not like the movie series. We can have a debate about that later. But I've never read it via audiobook. So maybe I should do that. Because I read the series maybe two or three times, books one through three. Because I know I read it when I was in my early 20s. Yeah, I read it in my early 20s. But I need to read the audiobook just to see if I like it. Like, does it translate the same for me? Oh, I hope you're having a good time with it and that you like it. Marin says hello to Christina and Livia. Oh, Dee Dee. The Tamia dance. Okay, so if you know, you know that Tamia dance has a lot of footwork. I have tried slowed down. I've tried it with the instructions on the side. I can't get the Tamia. My aunt, not my aunt, sorry, my cousin knows how to do it. So maybe I should ask her to show me because that Tamia dance, that one is. If you know how to do that one, you can learn any dance. But it's so hard. See, Kiana says the same thing. That to me, a dance is too much. It's too much. My feet be crossed up. I'll mess around and fall trying. I can do like the first couple of steps. So when they start doing the crossover, that's when I just rock side to side and I'll catch up later. Oh, me too. I know what you're talking about, Kiana. See, that's like I have a list of dances that I want to learn, but I have to pace myself because when I learn one dance, I try to do that one at least for a good 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks before I learn another one because the footwork can get really confusing over time. But yeah, I want to learn the Freak It one. I want to learn Tamia as well, but I feel like that Tamia one is going to take me out before I even get to the other one. So I'm going to put that at the very bottom, the Tamia dance. And then the other ones I'll put above it because that Tamia dance, yeah, is something else. That's for advanced line dancers, not for me because I'm not one of those. Kiana, not Kiana, sorry. Dee Dee said Kiana, every time I think I got it, I don't got it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that dance, it's like you get the first couple of steps, and after a while, it's like, wait, well, I'm supposed to go left or right, and well, I'm supposed to cross this way or go backwards. Mm-mm. Hello, Reggie. I don't think I've seen you before either, or have I? It's been so long since I've been on here, so I'm not really sure who's like someone that's been on here before in the comments or who hasn't. But welcome, welcome to the chat. I'm Jaleesa from Reading Beyond the Book Cover, or we say Reading Beyond the Book's Cover, and welcome to the sprints for the Boot Camp Readathon. I hope you're still here. I hope you got your books. If not a book, a workout. If not a workout, something to keep you what hydrated. Yes, so we're not trying to be dry over here. Ah. Christina said it's just the 5 shelf from Walmart. Oh, okay, but there are 3 of them. Oh, whoa. And we're putting another shelf on the wall above it, too. How many books do you have? Five, wait, hold up. Because I'm trying to like calculate. Because I feel like I don't even have that much. I don't have that many books. At least not enough to fill up a 5 shelf one. But so you said 5, so that's 15 shelves, essentially, going across. But then you're putting one on top, another shelf on the wall above it, too. So like you're extending it? Am I following right? That's a lot. Are you gonna fill it up, like, or do you feel like it's something that you just like slowly over time will like add other stuff besides books? So to be like a, is it called a statement piece, or is that stuff something that's just necklaces? You know, me and vocabulary, I get it, but sometimes I call things the wrong thing. So correct me if I'm wrong, but is it called a statement piece? I think that's what it is, or whatever it is that you put inside your home that is not necessarily functional, but it's just like there to take up space and make it look better. Do you follow me? Yeah. Let me know. Well, like, what are the goals when it comes to the shelf? Also, if you all are new here, I talk with my hands a lot, so I apologize if I'm doing too much. Dee Dee said, I just picked up Death on Author. I don't know if I can read it this month. I'd be up for a buddy read of it. Okay, okay. So maybe we can be like, what we can do is try to like extend it and not necessarily have it be in June. I know I can't do it in July because we're doing me, Dee Dee, and Keita are doing a buddy read of, don't have me lying, what is it called? Oh, starts with an F. Oh, The Final Strife. Yes, we're gonna read that together. So I can't do it in July, but yeah, I can maybe do it in August, and I can actually start this month too. We'll talk about it in the Discord, y'all. We'll talk about it then, because it seems like a lot of people are reading it. Um, Kiana said, "No, the book is fine. My hair was just really dirty." Okay, yeah, yeah, I know what you mean. Like when your hair, you just be like scratching a little bit too much. And it's like, you know what? Let me just go ahead and wash it. Just go ahead and wash it. Lately, now that I've been using a different regimen, my hair it doesn't get dirty as fast as it maybe could be. Well, like with those stuff I was using before, because I feel like the stuff I was using before maybe had too much petrolatum in it or something. But now my mousse and leave-in, when I use that, curls for days. They be lasting for at least a good 3 to 5 days, and after that, it's time to wash and refresh. But right now, my hair is okay. I just need to make time to do it, which will be tomorrow because not today. If I do it now at 4 o'clock, my hair will still be wet by the time I go to bed. I'm not trying to go to sleep with a wet head, but that's earlier over there, isn't it? I feel like you got more than enough time to let your hair air dry. Um, Donna says, when I don't get things done that day, I think there's always tomorrow. Exactly. That is my mantra. I'm like, there's always tomorrow. Because I have coworkers that ask me, how do I not worry about not getting things done during the weekend? I said, because there's always tomorrow. Like, even if I don't get it done on the weekend, I can kind of squeeze in certain things during the week. I can't be stressing over what I didn't get done. It's like, as long as I got something done, that's progress. So me and you are here, Donna. We are here. Yes. Kiana said, yes, Donna, just put it back on the calendar. Exactly. You can just shift it. Shift it to another time or day on the calendar. Um, Christina said bookshelf is up right now, so now going to be cleaning out the library, otherwise known as the hallway. Oh, okay, so that's where all the books are stored right now. Oh, I'm excited. Oh, I know y'all are. You cannot wait to put everything up and have your hallway back. Kiana said, my kids want to have a deep conversations while I'm in the bathroom. Oh my God. You don't mind? They don't have conversations, but they start fighting as soon as I go to the restroom. And then I keep hearing, Ma, he did this. Ma, he did that. Ma. And I'm like, I'm just literally trying to just relieve myself. I'm trying to have time to myself. Why do you all still keep bothering me? Why? So I've gotten to the point where when they start doing that, I just let them manage their own arguments because as they get older, they're going to have to do that with other people when they become adults. And even now, when they're as kids in school, I mean, they're not problematic like that. Like they don't argue with their classmates, but if they had gotten into any arguments with classmates, they should be able to resolve it. So instead of me stepping in every time they fight with each other, I just let them have it. Like you all work it out. You know, I'm about to go over here and mind my business on this toilet. Kiana said, or when I'm going to bed and they want to turn on the lights. That's what my husband does. He turns on the lights or he'll start trying to have a conversation. I'm like, dude, it's like 12:30. I'm trying to lay it down. I'm trying to go to bed. Um, Kiana said, y'all seen that whisk dance? My daughter can do it. No, I don't think I've heard of the whisk dance. I don't think I've seen it before. Mm-mm. Send it to me on IG. Cause yeah, I don't know about the whisk dance. Ren said, hopefully I'll be finishing first time caller today. I have around an hour left of audio. Okay, I think you can. If you're not listening to it at one speed, so you're listening at 1.5 speed, you should get it done within like what 35, 45 minutes, something like that. And knowing you, if you already are still listening to it now, you may finish it even sooner than that. So Christina says, well, the library is right outside a bathroom with no cupboard. So the top shelf will have bins or something. I think when it's done, I'll get picks. But yes, most will be filled with books. Okay. So essentially, it's going to be a functioning bookshelf and with extra space for other things. Oh, that'll be nice. I don't have much space now, but when I get a house one day, I look forward to having shelves. I prefer shelves over cabinets. I don't like cabinets. I don't. Like when we get a house, I want a big pantry so I can put everything in there. I don't want any. I don't like cabinets. Mm-mm. Christine said I have to count, but I think we have enough to be called library. Wow, so you have like 1,000+ books. That's a dope. I don't know if I would say I would like to do that one day, but because of where I live and how we have floods and stuff, I don't even want to risk it. But you never know. You know, I may change my mind. Marin said to Kiana, "Oh my God, I used to do this to my mom. We eventually grow out of it though. LOL, but might do it sometimes. Yeah, you're right. Because I think I do that sometimes when I go visit my mother. I'm trying to talk to her when she's in the restroom. And then I think to myself, Lisa, why are you doing this? You can just wait till she gets out. But it's like you said, it's a habit. Mm-hmm. Kiana says, Rand, I bet she doesn't mind it now. Exactly. Yeah, it's like a little bit different. Christina said the shelf that is going on the wall, though, has a pole that goes across the front. So eventually we will have a rolling ladder. Ooh, my dream. A library with a rolling ladder, like Dale from Beauty and the Beast. Oh my God. If I weren't afraid of heights, like I'm not afraid of heights, like being inside of a roller coaster or anything like that, but I'm afraid of heights from the viewpoint of stairs. It's like it's a little bit too close to falling. For some reason, that would make me nervous. But I love seeing people with the rolling ladder. It's so cute and whimsical, depending on like I guess the wood that's on there. But yeah, and it's so like chic and professional and just like I got a library. I ain't got to go to one. Christina said maybe small, but it's a dream come true, so no complaints. Yes, yes, yes. Christina said, although it may be a while before I get my get my ladder, but you're going to get it. That's why that poll is there because we have the intention of having that rolling ladder. Okay, so I look forward to seeing it. I feel like you're gonna get it sooner than you think you will. Aren said definitely, but I think she low key misses it because I used to tell her the latest school gossip at that time. Yeah, you know what? My youngest, well, actually both of them, they tell me the gossip in the car. That's when they tell me stuff, but not when I'm in the restroom. But in the car, yeah, they're always telling me stuff. Or like I'm trying to eat something, the youngest will be right here. I call him my little shadow. He'll be right here telling me what such and such did and blah blah blah. And I'm like, baby, don't worry about them kids. Worry about yourself. But I get it. Like you're surrounded by it. You're hearing all everything that's happening. So of course you're gonna say something. I know the names of these children. I know what do you say, Andrew, Gage. There's two Gages. He talks about Carlos, Asia, some boy named Toby, and I think there's two others that I can't remember the names of. Oh, he doesn't know the name of this one person that's inside of his English class, but he always calls it a Turkish girl. So like, can you please be bothered to learn people's names? It's important that you learn people's names. But yeah, he's a trip. The school gossip has me in a chokehold because I don't have any gossip at my job. At least I try to stay out of it. When people volunteer information to me, I'm be minding my business. But yeah, that school gossip is something else. Kiana said, "Oh, I love when kids tell me in school and friend gossip. It's the best." Yes, and it gives me a good idea of like the landscape of schools nowadays. I didn't know that the children were vaping already so early, like in middle school. I didn't know that majority of them, when they're in class, they have access to their phones, so they're watching what you call it, YouTube Shorts and TikTok all day. Like I thought that at schools it was a little bit like hospitals where the internet is limited. It's going to be very weak. That's what I thought. But no, it seems like they're distracted most of the day at school. So I hear about that often. According to say, he wants you to have you involved, like confirmation. Yes, he wants me to be involved all the time. All the time. Livia says, this is my first time reading the series and cross stitching. Oh, okay. So I hope you enjoy it though, because like the Hunger Games is like one of those series that it came out of nowhere for me in particular because I'm pretty sure the book at that time was aimed towards young adults, but I think I was maybe like 21 or 22 when I picked it up, and I didn't think I would like it, but baby, I read book one and immediately bought book two and three and just kept on going, and it was like a comfort read for me in my early 20s, but I haven't picked it up since then. So I'm glad that you like put it back on my radar so that I am gonna intentionally pick up the series with the audiobook. Not this year, but most likely next year. Like just a reread of Hunger Games because it's nostalgic for me. Yeah. Courtney said, my job to have too many gossips. I just want to be the subject of it with the messy folk. Same here. I don't want to be the subject. Like I'll listen to you, kiki and stuff, but keep my name out of your mouth. And if I find out, don't worry about it because I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm gonna keep it at the back of my head. So when I move around you, I'm moving differently because I know you're talking about me. So I'm with you. Like I'll listen, but I don't want to be part of it. Hmm. Like you said, Hermie is doing a read along of the Hunger Games series. Oh, okay. I think I did see a couple of Hermie's posts, and I thought about joining in, but I know like my limit this year is only for so much. Because I really would have participated if I did have the bandwidth to participate in more readathons and read-alongs and whatnot. But this is not my year. Maybe next year, but this is not my year. But I hope you're enjoying it. The read along with Hermie. And then this is the last comment, I believe, from Christina. Our ceilings are 8 feet high or so, maybe 9. Wow. Now I feel like I got to stand next to my wall and see how high mine is. I don't think mine is that high. So you have more than enough space for the shelves to be stacked on top of each other. Wow. Oh my god. And then the ladder too. That's so dope. I'm low key jealous. Low key jealous because I feel like I maybe have a fifth of your library. I bet it's just like the feeling of being surrounded by books and knowing they're all yours. What a dream for this bookworm. That's a dream. That's a dream. Kiana said, "I get to hear the dance friend gossip and school friend gossip, plus the dance mom gossip. Oh Lord, the dance moms. I like hearing it, but I'm not part of it. Yes, yes. That's why I feel like I always thought about this. If I were in a TV show Dance Moms, I don't think I would get any camera time because I'm not about to deal with that foolishness. I'm here to get my daughter or son, whoever it may be, to get their dance on, be trained by one of the best, and keep it pushing. I'm not here to be making no friends. Like I'll be friendly, but we don't need to be that much involved in our lives, in each other's lives, where we get to the point where we're gossiping about each other. No camera time for me. They'd have to put me on the payroll that's the lowest of the low. For dance moms, they'd have to just pay me for appearing. That's it, because I wouldn't be talking. Christina said, so they're not very tall, nowhere to fear heights. Oh, okay. So it's like you fall, it's just maybe 3 feet, not too bad. Not enough to actually break anything. uh, and Ren said, I don't think Wi Fi was ever blocked in high school or middle school. It's probably just a standard inappropriate sites that school Wi Fi usually blocks or should be blocking if it isn't, which is true. So this is what I find. This is the last comment, and then we're going to jump into the sprints. I'm going to make the last sprint a 30-minute sprint, so that I'm able to kind of come back and just let you all know who's going to sprint next, and then I'm gonna let you all go so you can go and go on to the next sprint. But I'm gonna say this last and go on and do what I said I was gonna do. The At their school, the laptops that they give them block certain sites. So I'm like, okay, you block certain sites on this laptop, but you don't make it where the Wi-Fi is set up to block certain things. Because I know if my job can do it, you can do it. But I understand that there's ways around it. Like the child, if they catch on to the fact that the Wi-Fi is blocking certain sites, then they can just already just turn their phone on to the cellular data. So I know there's ways around it, but I wish it would go back to the way it was when I was in school, where you weren't allowed to have your cell phone out in class. But now they kind of encourage you to have your cell phone out in class, so you can use it as a calculator. They no longer supply calculators in the math classes, so they're like, oh, just use your calculator. But there's a calculator on the laptop. Why do they have to use a cell phone? Yes, I have a lot of gripes about how school is right now. Now that my kids have gone through school for a whole year, if you're new here, my kids are not from here. They're from Nigeria, so their first year here um, has been interesting, and I'm finding out all these different things about school, and I do not like it. I do not like it, but I do the best that I can from here at home to make sure that they build healthy habits, and they know better. They know better, but their friends, they tell me about them like, that's a shame. I said, well, did you join in with them? Did you do the same thing as them? They said, no, no, Ma, we didn't do that. I said, okay. Like I'm gonna believe you until I have a reason not to. And then Kiana said, me too, Jaleesa. Plus my life is boring. Yeah, if we were dance moms, I think me and you would be in the corner kikiing, talking about like what's going on around us, and that be that. We wouldn't be all in the drama like the rest of these moms. But let me go ahead and pull up this timer. Thank you so much for having me, guys. Oh, Rent. Oh, Rent, you're in South Africa. We have to still get calculators and everything. See? Why? I don't understand. Here it's like that. I don't know if they just cutting corners or what, but I remember having to even go so far as to purchase my own calculator when I was younger. I think by the time I made it to, I want to say eighth grade, when I was 13, my parents went on ahead and put down a good grip of money to get me a scientific calculator. But nowadays, no, they just tell you to use the laptop or use your cell phone, and that be that. That's it. Oh, okay. Rand said accounting is a school subject. I'll have to look at their transcripts to see if they took accounting. I know they took a cooking class, they took some kind of computer class, and I know they took French, Arabic, and some other classes too that we don't have here unless you elect to do it. But yeah, there they had calculators, but here they don't have to worry about that. Right, I agree. It is easier to learn with a physical calculator, and it's less distracting because the notifications aren't coming in on your phone. Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree, Rand. Same thing goes for physics and math. Mm-hmm. I agree. But yeah, what can I say? I can't really do much but to keep encouraging them to not use the phone as much so they can have somewhat of the old school education like I had. I don't mind them doing new school stuff, but I'm trying to cut out the distractions as much as possible. Oh, see, cooking class, yes, and I'm pretty sure it was called hospitality. Like I said, I need to go back and check their transcripts, but yeah, everything here is different from over there, so it's a whole new experience for the kiddos. Whole new experience. Where's my the timer? I'm gonna put the timer on for 30 minutes, and then during that time, I'm gonna make sure that I put a banner up at the bottom with the link to the next sprint, and then I also will pin the next sprint in the comment section for anybody that wants to go on ahead and hop over to the next channel after this sprint ends in approximately 34 minutes. Okay. Again, I thank you so much for having me. I'm saying it now because I'm pretty sure that by the time the sprint ends, um, I won't be back to talk again. So that's why I'm saying thank you now. I appreciate you all for coming here. I hope that you all got some good reading again and some good movement for the boot camp readathon. But yeah, I'm up. It's like it hurt me talking. All right, happy reading. Hey y'all, I don't even know. Yeah, I'm talking right now, so I don't know what happened, but the timer stopped. I didn't get anything red that time, but as you can see, I am eating. So I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you right now. I'm back on the sprints, okay? Right. I know it's okay. Um, I'm not really sure what happened because I want you all to see the end of that the timer because it had details in order to get in contact with Coda. But yeah, technical difficulties yet again. I am so sorry, you guys. I don't even know what to do to correct it besides me restart my what's that thing called, the router, and see what happens. But that was the last sprint. I also added a link. It's a pinned link to the next sprint, which it's not today. I didn't know. I didn't know I didn't have anybody after me. I thought I did. I could have swore I did, but I guess times got freed up or something. Um, but yeah, the next sprint will be tomorrow at 7 a.m. EST. That's Eastern Standard Time, or EDT, Eastern Daylight Time, one or the other here in the States, with Courtney, the host of Boot Camp Readathon. And that'll be from, I think, 7 a.m. to, I think it starts at 7 a.m. I forgot what time it ends. Excuse me. But I'm pretty sure it'll be, let me check. You all talk amongst yourselves. But I see comments that came through. Cherie came and said hello. Cherie, you still here? Hey, girl. Hey. Hey, girl. Hey. Hold on. Let's see. Um, where's the. There's also. Okay, here it is. June 8th. Okay, so Courtney will be sprinting from 7 to 10 tomorrow. And then after that, that'll be Alicia at Books and Things with Alicia. So, yeah, tomorrow, 7 a.m., check out Courtney's channel. Cherie said hello to everyone. Hope everybody's Saturday is going well. It's going, we're here. um, and like I said, this is the pinned message that I put at the top of the chat. Go on ahead, click on the link, click that notify me button so that you'll be notified when the next sprint comes up, which will be on Courtney's channel. Okay. Courtney said, same at 7 a.m. EDT workout with me if you're up for it. So if you're up for an early morning workout, head over there. Head over there. And Christina said 7 a.m. is so early. I'm there with you. I'm not a morning person, but I can I can get up. But I've been valuing sleep more so these days than before. Mornings are evil. They truly are. And she said I may have to watch the playback, but I will try. Mm-hmm. If I do get up at that time, I'm going to turn the phone on. But I think that's as far as I'm going to go. I'm going to turn the phone on and I'm going to watch you work out. Because I'm not a morning person. I like working out in the evenings if I am to do like a scheduled workout. But that kind of backfires because it makes it kind of difficult to go to sleep. So choose my battles. That's why it's best for me to just spread out any kind of activity throughout the day instead of one full 30 minutes to an hour or whatever workout. Christina also said, remember to hydrate, feed thyself, check the laundry, take meds. I checked the laundry earlier. Stretch. Yes. Show some love to the like button. It don't take that much. Go ahead. Just slip your finger over to the like button. Also, make sure you sub and ring that bell so you hopefully, yes, hopefully, get notifications or get notified because sometimes that happens. YouTube be tripping. Okay? YouTube be tripping. Glenda said, got to chapter 2 of Slay by Brittany Morris. How are you liking it so far, Glenda? Because I know you started it recently. I've been going through the Discord chat and seeing what people are reading and what they're up to, but I haven't really seen too many like active thoughts. So I was wondering, how do you like it? Because I usually stray away from or shy away from young adult books, but if you suggest it and you say that it's good, I may try it. Like if you read what is the book called? Oh God, I read it recently. How can I forget it already? Oh, oh my God. Let me find the book. I recently read it, and I read it because Keita suggested it to me. Oh my God. Oh, it's called Every Variable of Us. Every variable, hold on, variable of us. And it's by Charles Bush. If it's like that, or if it's anything like one of my favorite books, Confessions of an Alleged Good Girl, then I'll pick it up. So you say it's like those two, I'm gonna get it because I really enjoyed those books. Christina says we got the shelves clean. Now to install the top one. Whew, keep on chugging, keep on moving. You may be tired, but if that's the goal of the day, let's get it done. Because once you get it done and get everything cleaned up, all you got to do then is just take your time and place everything on there. Man, oh, the top one. How are you like? Are you gonna build it first and then put it up there? Or are you going to build it while you're up there? Something about me saying that sounds kind of dumb, but I just thought to ask anyway. Because there's two different ways to do stuff. Well, more than two ways, but you know what I'm saying. Like either you can go ahead and build it and then slide it in, or you can build it while you're up there. Since they got all the dusty stuff done though, so yay, yay! Season like crazy right now. Yeah, I think that would be me too. Me when I'm around dust, like too much dust, I sneezing, nose is congested, and I start itching a lot. Like just, it's not welts that I get, but it's like I just get very well. I guess it is welts. When I scratch, my skin will raise up and be red. So yeah, me and dust don't get along, but it's necessary. You got to get it done. Christina said, thanks for hosting today. Oh, you're welcome. Like I said, thank you for having me. Thank you for coming around. I really didn't expect anybody to show up too much because I know I've been like MIA. So, but yeah, I thank you all for coming. Yeah, drill instructor, Jaleesa, a 10 hut. Yeah, thank you. You have a beautiful rest of your day as well. The day is still kind of just gotten started. Like my husband, he won't be home till maybe close to 8 o'clock, so I still got 3 hours essentially to myself if the kids kind of mind their business. But if they don't, it's fine. But I'm gonna take a shower and hopefully head to the store and just get a couple of items. But we'll see, because I change my mind is like it flies. It keep going. Zip, zip, zip. It changes according to how my body is feeling. So if I feel up to it, yeah, I'm going to go to the store. Oh, okay, Glenda, you just started. Okay. I don't know why I kept thinking like you started like 2 days ago or something like that. Okay. And then somebody else said they were reading it too. I'll need to go and check and see. Christina said, up next, workout and read with Drill Sergeant Courtney. Yes, Sunday at 7 a.m. EDT. I put the link in the comments. It's pinned at the top. Go ahead and click it. Head over to the link. Click the notify me button. And you should be notified tomorrow at 7 o'clock in the morning or whatever time that is where you are, so you can get up, work out, and read with Courtney. Mm-mm-mm. Christina said we're using plumbing pipes to hold up a board. I have a pic of another one we did. I will send you a pic on IG. Okay, okay. I'll look for it to come through. Plumbing pipes. Donna Marie said, I'm back. Yeah, you're back when the chatty bit is happening. That was a really short sprint. I thought that I had to rush to get off because I thought somebody was after me, but that's what I get for not checking the calendar before, not calendar, sorry, the sprint organization spreadsheet before coming up here. I could have went on for longer. And I still can, but like I said, I have plans for after this, so that's why I'm being more cognizant of time, more cognizant than usual, because you know me, I can go on and on and on. And if I had somebody up here, we'd be going on for hours too, baby. So you're back just in time, Donna. Oh, you're welcome. It's no problem. Actually, you know what? I don't know if you already put it inside the Discord. You're going to have to let us know what you cooked for dinner today. I'm not going to let you off the hook. You want to let us know what you cooked for dinner. Hmm. Because my hungry butt always want to know. Mmm, the sausages. It's so good. And then Glenda, thank you, Jaleesa, for hosting. See you in the next live stream. Take care. Thank you so much, Glenda. Thank you. Thank you, everybody that's still here. Thank you. That's all I can say. I'm gonna go ahead and get up, take my shower, and maybe while I'm in the shower, I can decide whether or not I want to stay home or go to the store. Because we have food here. It's just that my husband asked for tea, so I need to go to the store to get tea. I know we're running out of clothes washing detergent, and I think we got one roll of paper towels left. Like here I am telling you all about my store list. But yeah, we'll see. Most of the time after I take a shower, I really don't want to go outside. But such is life. You can always change your mind, right? Donna said, "Oh, I did not." You didn't take a picture? Mmm. Ground beef, rice, and veggies. That makes me think about the food that I grew up eating. My mother used to make a lot of, sorry from eating, I'm talking. We used to make a lot of stewed chicken. I remember eating a lot of stewed chicken, cabbage, sometimes cornbread, but not too often, and rice. We always had rice. Always. But I never got sick of it. That's what I always wondered, like, why was it when I got older and I got a job, why was I in such a hurry to be eating out and stuff? Like, as soon as I had a job and a car, baby, a Dairy Queen hate to see me coming because I would go to Dairy Queen and get one of those confectionery stars, or I would go and get a hot dog, all the bad food. Like, I'm suffering for it now. I'm diabetic. That's what I get for not listening. But yeah, like, why was I in a hurry? Like, my mother's food is good. And we eat a lot of beans too, beans and cornbread. So, beans, the staples at my home, since we're still here, like, if you're the 9 people that are still here, if you feel like sharing, what is like a nostalgic meal that you grew up eating and you had to revisit it when you got older in order to appreciate it? Let me know. I'm gonna give you all like 2 minutes. If nobody answers, it's fine, and then we'll end the stream there. So that's the question of the day, I guess. What is a meal that's nostalgic from your childhood that you kind of like were separated from for some time, separated from for some time, and then now that you're an adult, you appreciate it and actually, have like a want for it. Because me, it's the chicken, rice, and cabbage. Chicken, rice, and cabbage. Okay, I'm going to check it out. Let me go see. Reminder, there's a Discord, you all. If you're not in it, get in it. It's active. People are talking all day and sharing recipes and workouts and tips, arts and crafts, like so many things. Pets, memes, food and drink. Ooh, Courtney has some beer and some wings. Ooh, that do look good. Oh, make me a plate, Donna. Make me a plate. Make me a plate. I love carrots. I love rice. Oh my god! I used to make like this vegan boudin rice. I don't know if any of you know what boudin is. I think it's a southern thing, or maybe it's a Texas thing, Louisiana thing. But boudin, it usually has pork in it. So to replace the pork, I would put mushrooms in there, and to give it the flavor of boudin, it would have parsley and green onions, and it was just so good. So good. I haven't made it a while because it is, for me, it's labor intensive. I don't like making rice that's like not straight up just boiling water done. When I have to add extra stuff, I'm like, oh, it tastes so good, but it takes so long. It's one of the meals my husband actually really enjoys from me. He calls it concoction rice. Anytime I'm mixing things up with the rice, he calls it concoction rice, and it's one of his favorite things to eat from me. But I don't be having the patience nor the want to be making it. I have to be in the spirit to put that much love into my plate. But yes, I like that. I'm gonna have to make this, but I'm gonna make it with like some roasted chicken that I can get from the store. I may do that because we always have carrots in the house and we always have rice in the house. What did you season it with? Because I know most people they'll get like an all-purpose seasoning. But if you don't want to divulge your secrets, don't worry about it. It's okay. I'll make it myself. I'll make it myself and jazz it up. However I want to make it taste. Let's see, Donna said what I made tonight was one, but mostly chicken pot pie. Ooh, see, I've never made a chicken pot pie before. I think I'm mostly intimidated by the crust. I've never made a pie that's inside of a container or like a Is it a container? Yeah, I've never made a pie in a container. I've only made hand pies before, and making pie crust is not really my favorite thing to do, only because I feel like it's very temperamental. If you're not careful with the temperature, because you have to have cold water or cold butter. Everything has to be cold when you're making it. Like you got to move fast. Make sure the filling is ready and keep on going, right? But yeah, chicken pot pie, that's up there with like turkey pot pie for me. Really enjoy it. Christina said fried chicken homemade. Ooh, yes, fried chicken. You know, I didn't. My mother didn't fry chicken for us growing up. The only thing I remember her frying every now and then was liver. We would have liver and onions, and that was like lightly fried. Um, my older sister though, she would fry us some shrimp sometimes, fish or shrimp. She would fry it. But my mother, she really didn't fry stuff. But I could tear up some fried chicken and homemade even better. Oh my God, Christina, you've given us everything. Oh, chicken fried steak, collard greens, and cornbread. Hey now, out is Luby's international? I don't know, but it sounds like something I can get from Luby's. Oh, Luby's used to have like an all-you-can-eat Saturday, and me, my sisters, and my mother would go. Oh my God, and have such a good time. I really love their spinach, collard greens, the jalapeno cornbread. I love their what do you call it? It's like a codfish. I used to always get the children's plate because I'm not really a big beef eater, so I will always get fish or chicken. But yeah, chicken fried steak. They served it almost every single day at my high school. I don't know if they still do, but yeah, chicken fried steak is the bomb.com with gravy on the side. Ooh, Donna said their leftovers. We add Maggie to it instead of soy sauce. Oh, Maggie, yes. We use Maggie too. I have the Maggie chicken, and then another one that has like a red top, but I don't know what flavor it is. We just buy it, but it doesn't really say what flavor it is. It's just like Maggie. That's it. But yeah, Maggie, good. Soy sauce, I have to be careful because of the sodium, but I enjoy some soy sauce too. Yes. Oh, you know what? Since you added soy sauce, you could have added some green onions and some scrambled egg and made like a what you call it a like a beef fried rice situation. Oh my god! I'm saying all this as I'm eating this summer sausage. Like it's hitting the spot. I'm not hungry, but at the same time, it's like I wish I had everything that you all are talking about. Donna says one pot meals are the best because I am a lazy person and do not want to take so long. Yes, I am the same way. I put everything in one pot and that be that. If I'm gonna put anything separate, it may be potatoes because I'm not good at cooking potatoes except for sweet potatoes. Something about regular potatoes because the potatoes that I get are wax potatoes. They're better for people with diabetes. So wax potatoes, like russet, I can't really tolerate that much. It'll make my blood sugar go up. But if it's a wax potato, I'm fine. Especially like the red potatoes. I think they call them new potatoes too. I don't know. Different regions call it different stuff, but they're the red ones. They're small and they have very thin skin. Um, when I cook them, I have to put them either in the microwave with a paper towel that's wet with a little bit of water, or I have to cut it into small pieces and then just hope that when I'm boiling it, that it's cooked all the way through. So yeah, I'm not good at cooking potatoes. So I usually will cook that separately in the microwave because I know for sure I'm gonna cook it right, and then I'll add it to whatever I have inside the pot. So like this morning, I shared a picture in the Discord of a curry that I made this morning, and the curry was just some roasted leftover roasted chicken, some bell peppers, carrots, onions. Um, I put edamame just to add some more protein in there, and then two boiled eggs, and it was good. I think I finally found the secret to what like those Thai restaurants how they make their curry. I this whole time I thought they were using canned coconut milk, but no, I feel like they're using powdered milk, powdered coconut milk. That has made such a difference when it comes to my curries. So I'm living life like it's golden over here with my curries. So I keep using it up until I need to buy some more. Now that I found out, I done put my coworker onto it. I think I mentioned it to one of my sisters. I may have, and I'm just, yeah. you would think I would be all curried out, but no. I love curry. I love it, and the spicier the better. The better. Oh, there go the English going away again. The spicier the better. Christina said we use an air fryer now. But I miss the fried home cooking. Yes. Yes, same. If I wasn't so afraid of using oil, because I don't like even frying the plantain that we have here at the house, me cooking with oil, I always get afraid that it's going to splash back on me. If I weren't afraid of that, and if I really knew how to store oil properly and get rid of it, afterwards, I think I would fry more chicken, but it's really not good for us. Like I said, diabetes. I got to be careful. I can eat it every now and then, but not all the time, because I know that if I found out how to make it properly, it's over. Jaleesa won't be here that long. It'd be death by fried chicken. Wait, isn't that a title of a book or something? I feel like it is. Let me shut up. I'm taking my own self out. Donna says onion, garlic, Italiano, seasoning, salt, pepper, brown sugar, ketchup, and a little ranch dressing. Oh, that's the meat. Okay. I was like, one, two, three, four. That food is seasoned. And if anybody dare add salt, their taste buds aren't working. So yes, that sounds good. Oh wait, the ranch dressing, are you using the powdered one or are you using the liquid one? Because I've noticed that when I start adding like the powder one, it works so much better in my recipes. If I want to like add a little tang, a little buttermilk to it, ranch dressing, but the powdered form, is it ranch dressing powder? No, no, I think yeah, it's ranch dressing powder, but it's not dressing per se. It's just the seasoning. So ranch dressing seasoning. Hmm. Yes, Christina. Oh my God, the gravy. What is it with us and gravy? Specifically here in Texas, I noticed that like most breakfasts, if you get biscuit and sausage, excuse me, they'll ask if you want jelly, but then most of the time they're like, okay, if you don't want jelly, do you want honey? And after that, it's like, do you want gravy? Because most people eat it with gravy, especially at Whataburger. Whataburger, they serve their breakfast with gravy. So, see, Dee Dee, if you still in the comments, you shouldn't have told me that I didn't have anybody after me. Because here I am running my mouth. And oh, I'm going back to my old ways. Donna says raising four kids. Donna, four? You want to take my two? I'm giving them away. I'm just kidding. And her husband gets tiring. They get what I make. Yeah, yeah. At one point before the children were here, I was making food for my husband, like for my husband and me. So that's two separate meals. I did that for a while, and then like once they got here, I was like, look, homie, I can't do this. Can't do this anymore. So he cooks mostly for himself and the children, and every now and then I cook something for him that he isn't able to cook himself. For whatever reason, they prefer my rice over their own, so I'm always cooking the rice. But yeah, we had to do some rearrangements and stuff too because it's like, dog, there's only 24 hours in a day. I gotta sleep for at least 6 to 8 of those. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out because I can't be in the kitchen all day. But if I find something therapeutic, like I told my coworker the other day, I didn't realize that I was standing up and cutting up food or cutting up vegetables and fruits for so long until my alarm went off at around like 10 o'clock, reminding me like it's time to go to bed. I'm like, wait, I've been at home since 7:30. That means I've been on my feet cutting up this stuff from 7:30 till 10 o'clock. Still hadn't eaten anything, no dinner. But didn't realize that time went by so fast because it was like meditative for me to chop up all that stuff. So yeah, if I do that, I'm fine. But if it's other stuff that I don't want to do, baby, you take what I give you. What I give you because I can't be bothered. Christina said, and speaking of gravy, I could go for some biscuits and gravy right now. Biscuits and gravy, sure to put you to sleep. If you want to take a good nap, eat some biscuits and gravy. I'm sorry, Christina. Christina said, I am hungry. Can you tell? Yeah, I think we all hungry. If not hungry, I think we all just have a taste for something that is not necessarily something that we're supposed to be eating. That's where we're at right now. Christina said, I think we're having leftover pizza tonight. Just no time for cooking today. Yeah, it'd be like that on the weekend sometimes. You don't want to take a break from cooking throughout the entire week. So, yeah, take that break. Enjoy your pizza or some peanut chicken. What is that? I've never had peanut chicken before. What is that? What is that? Ah. Christina said, yeah, that whole healthy thing gets in the way of my fried foods. Yeah, we got to watch out for our hearts and stuff. The fried foods, they're okay in moderation, but if we try to do it every day, it's going to take us all out. So we got to eat the baked chicken, air fried chicken. I'm done. Say usually I do what I have on hand. Oh, okay, so you do what you can, what you have on hand. You now just reminded me, I had the powder. I did go and use it. It's my favorite now. The coconut milk powder, y'all, is game changer. The canned milk, I don't know what it is about it. Like it's okay. Like I'll use the canned milk for if I feel like making I guess you can get Caribbean rice if you want to call it that, because it's just basically just regular rice with regular as if that's a type of rice. I usually use parboiled. If not parboiled, then I'll use basmati. If not basmati, then I'll use jasmine rice, and then I'll add like a can of black beans if I haven't cooked my own, and then the coconut milk, and of course, all the other seasonings and stuff. But for whatever reason, when I'm cooking with coconut milk like that, maybe I'm not doing it right. There's always this little film at the top of the coconut cream, and I don't like that. I don't like that. So next time I cook the rice, because I don't eat much rice nowadays anymore, because it'll raise my blood sugar too. I have to eat that frozen, not frozen, but I have to cook it, then freeze it, and then reheat it in order for it not to spike my blood sugar too much. You see, I'm learning a lot of stuff as I experiment with different foods. I know what I can and can't tolerate. It's just part of living with diabetes. Um, yeah, the I'm going to have to try it with the coconut milk powder to see if it makes a difference. Because with the can, it's okay, but yeah, I don't like that cream at the top, and it tastes different. It tastes different. Christina said, we like the chatty bits. It's been so long since we chat with you. I know, right? It's like I miss you all so much, and I'm like what do you call it? A cup, and it's overflowing. There's so many changes and so many things that have happened in my life over time since the last time I came up here. So yeah, it has been a long time. Thank you for giving me the space in the room. I just feel ridiculous because I keep what is the word I'm looking for? I keep the English. What is the word? Y'all, I swear, I'm a native English speaker. It's just that sometimes words don't come to me. Contradicting, that's the word. I keep contradicting myself because I'm saying to you all, I got to take a shower so I can go to the store, but maybe not go to the store, but I'm not sure. Da 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 da. And I'm still here just talking. Just type in the comments, shut up, Jaleesa, with love. just, just say that. Donna said I'm the only cook in this house. What? Oh, okay. You say anxiety, don't trust them. You know what? That's another thing. I don't trust my family members in my house, so my sons and my husband, to cook anything for me at all. Because they don't prepare things the way that I would like them to be. But they'll trust me. They'll trust my food. Yeah, I'm picky too. I think I would be the only cook if everybody ate the same food. That's the problem. They eat different food than I do. Completely different. I can't tolerate all the carb and what do you call it? Carb and starch rich foods they eat. They eat a lot of pounded yam, which is made from it's a long yam that they have in Africa. I don't know if they have in other countries, but it's like long yam. I can't tolerate that. I can't eat the oat flour. Like I can eat the stuff, but I can't eat it without the consequences of my blood sugar being too high. And it takes a while for the spike to come down. So I just leave it alone. Even like the rice, because they eat it immediately. Mm-mm. I have to wait. So yeah, I'm with you there. I have anxiety as well about them cooking food. Because it's like, did you clean this well? Did you put it on a clean surface? Are you sure? How long did you cook it? All right. You asking a lot of questions. So it's like at that point, just make your own food, right? Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, Kiana. Well, when's the last time you ate? It may be time to eat now. Go on ahead, make you a plate. If you come back, I may still be here. Only God knows. But yeah, you hungry? Eat. Or, actually, let's encourage each other just to drink some water. Drink some water first, wait for 20 minutes, and then see whether or not you're still hungry. I'm trying to keep in mind that we are doing Boot Camp Readathon. I'm not supposed to be encouraging you all to just stuff your face. No, we want to make healthy habits. So yeah, if you're feeling hungry and you maybe ate like 2 hours ago, try some water first. You may be thirsty. And then after that, wait a little while and be like, okay, I really am hungry. And go eat you something. Mm-hmm. Since I learned to cook for a large family, so I'm always cooking for an army. That's how my older sister is. My mother used to be like that, but then she stopped once my parents were living in two separate places. But yeah, she always cooked so much food. Since I take a cool day and cook up all the things that take a while and separate the serving sizes for 2 to 3 and freeze it. So on days when it is too hot or I have a migraine or something, hubby just has to heat it. See, that's smart. I would like to do the same thing, but right now we don't have enough storage space. I told my husband, like, as soon as we get a home, I think one of the things we did invest in is an outside freezer. That way we can do something like this and it won't be so difficult to meal plan and then have things ready. Because it kind of hurts not, does it hurt my feelings? No, that's not the expression I'm looking for. It doesn't hurt my feelings, but sometimes I don't, it doesn't necessarily make me happy. And I don't like hearing, I don't know what to eat when we have a house full of food. And I know that's translated into like I don't know what to eat, as in like I want to eat something, but I don't want to prepare it. That's what they mean when they say I don't know what to eat. So I guess you can't say it kind of hurts my feelings because look at all this food in the house. Like you just don't want to do anything. You don't want to cook it. That's mainly with the kids. Like all they have to do is heat up their food. We make enough for at least 3 to 4 days. And they'll come in, open the refrigerator, open the cabinets, walking around, looking at my face, and say, I don't know what to eat. I was like, I don't know what to tell you. But yeah, that helps a lot. Having all that stuff already made, especially on a good day when you have the energy to make everything ahead of time. Life hack. Yes. Um, Christine said it is chicken with peanut sauce, Thai or Chinese. Oh, I've never had that before. I've had peanut sauce before, but I've never had it with chicken. So I'll have to try that one day. I have to try that one day. Didi said if you add coconut powder to your rice, it's a game changer. See, I thought as much. So I'm going to be doing that. No more canned coconut milk. I will be buying coconut milk powder from here on out because I've added it to my matcha latte. Delicious. I've added it to my curry. Amazing. Now I'm gonna have to try it in my rice. One day I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna have to. I may make some like I don't know, jerk something. I don't know if I want to make jerk chicken or jerk what do you call it? Tofu. Or now maybe I'll just make some jerk vegetables because I really don't feel like eating meat. One of these days I'm gonna make some jerk something and I'm gonna have it with my rice, and I'm gonna make sure I add the coconut powder to my rice because I have a feeling, like you said, Didi, it's gonna be way better and it's gonna be a game changer when it comes to comparison of a can. Because I'm so used to using a can, and I was like, where have I been this whole time? I didn't know they had coconut milk. Well, take it back. Let me stop lying. I knew they had coconut milk powder, but the only brand I knew of was Grace, and you get a really small amount for that. The brand that I use now, I think it's called Envy. You can find it on a bakery aisle, and you get 7 ounces. But yes, it's a little bit more. Like I think you pay maybe $5 or $7 for the container, but I'd rather use that than use that small little sachet from Grace for like $2 and some change. Yeah, no, give me more. Coconut milk powder. She said, ooh, hummus and tabbouleh with pits and fried zucchini sounds really good too. Uh, yes, you have eclectic taste. I have eclectic taste. Okay, when the place that we lived at before here, we lived pretty close, not that far. It's not like it was in walking distance. It was maybe like 2 miles. No, I think it was like 1 mile away from a Mediterranean place. And if I had the money to, I would throw down $40 to get whatever I wanted from there. They usually had the hummus. They had like 4 or 5 different kinds. They had the eggplant, the garlic, the onion one, and then a regular one. And they had a spinach one. And then you can get like a side or 2 sides or something like that. And there was like a whole array of different salads that they had, all kind of different meats. Of course, the meats are different according to days, and it was just always a good time. Oh my God. And I would be full, and that food would last for a good 2 to 3 days for several meals because it was just so filling and so just, oh, so good. Yo, I want everything but what I have in front of me right now. Everything but what I have in front of me. Donna says, I've never done the coconut and rice before. You will have to. One of these days, you have to put coconut milk in your rice is so good. Oh, so good. So good. So good. And just add anything else you want in there, concoction rice. That's what my husband calls it, concoction rice. Just put whatever you need to in there, but just make sure it makes sense. Like, don't be putting everything in there. The coconut milk, it will not balance well with the ranch dressing. So yeah, don't do that. But you can add. Usually, I'll put habanero pepper like in the middle to make it a little bit spicy if you can handle spice, or I'll add Scotch bonnet pepper, but not the actual pepper. It's like a seasoning. Oh no, it's grounded up. It's like ground up Scotch bonnet that I'll put in there. You can put thyme. You can put your beans in there, any kind of beans you want to use, and that it should taste good. Add your salt, Maggie, all that. It's gonna be good. Everybody in the house gonna be like, "Wow, Ma, make this again." You're like, "This is a special occasion. This is special rice. Okay, special rice." Yes, Christina, coconut rice, so good, so good. I can't eat it that often, so it's like it truly is like a special rice for me. I can maybe eat it every once in a while, but every day I'd be laid up in the hospital somewhere. Gotta be careful. Notice that keep going, Jaleesa, with love. Y'all ain't right. All of y'all in these comments, I told y'all to tell me to shut up, not to keep talking. No. This is like my kryptonite. You tell me keep talking, I'm gonna keep talking. Y'all are so funny. Dee, keep talking, Jaleesa, with love. Oh, I'm sure my family's gonna be like, you said you was gonna do this. Christina, keep chatting. I'm gonna keep chatting. I'm gonna keep chatting. I'm gonna, I'm gonna try to get down to the end. Oh, the devil! What? I got so many comments to go. I'm talking about. Oh, when I get to the end of the comments, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Because I know I'm always saying something, and then somebody wants to say something, so then somebody says something, and it just keeps going. We're in an infinite loop of chatter. What you want, young man? Yeah, they can hear you. Yes, I'm still speaking to them right now. Okay, he said, never mind. What? You want to watch TV? That's fine with me. Just make sure it's not that loud. What? You want a crush? No, I drink it. Yeah, drink it. Drink the rest of your water. Drink this one too. He had 3 bottles of water yesterday. They were all half drink, and I said, "No, you need to drink the rest of it." But I didn't want to force him to drink all of it last night, so you got the rest of today to finish this water, young man. Thank you. What is it now? Here, you can touch my hand. I'll let you do that. Come on, hurry up. I'm talking. Look at that little hand. This is my shadow. He always near me all the time. Donna said they trust me too, even though I keep saying I am poisoning them with love. Right? You know what? I say that to my husband sometimes. Well, I don't say I'm poisoning him, but when he is eating something that I've made and then he starts talking about something that irritates me, I'm like, be careful. I made your plate and you don't know what I put in it. That's a shame. Well, weird. Threatening my husband, but I'm playing. I would never poison them. They get on my nerves, but not to the point where I want to get rid of them. Yes, you and Donna and Christina, all of y'all set me up. Like, just keep on talking. Hmm. Yeah, eating is healthy too. I agree. Eating is healthy because I know. I'm trying to remember. Oh, I hate so. I don't even know. I don't know if these people they most likely aren't watching. But I've noticed that like some of the younger people that I'm around, especially the ones that I used to tutor or babysit, they've grown up and I don't want to judge quickly and be like, oh yeah, they have an unhealthy relationship with food, but it feels like it because we'll be sitting down and then all of a sudden they're like, I'm full, but they only ate like 2 bites or something. And I'm like, I want to say you think that not eating is healthy, but truth be told, eating is actually healthy. It's just the choices that you make is what makes the difference, right? So yeah, you're right. Eating is healthy too, but we got to be careful because we in this chat cutting up. We talking about everything that got I don't know all the nutrients they be talking about, saturated fat and carbohydrates and high in sodium and blah 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 blah. So much to think about. Me, I try not to look too much into them labels. I look at them to a certain extent, but I feel like when I look too much, it makes me afraid to eat or afraid to pick up stuff. So, yeah, I take care of you all out there. Looking at these what do you call them? These nutritional facts. Like we need to read them, but don't read into them too much because you may end up picking up something that could have been okay for you, and then you put it down, and then you end up leaving the store hungry. That's happened to me before. Go inside the store and be like, oh, I want to get this and the other, and then walk out empty-handed. I may walk out with some soap. I can't eat that. All because I started reading the back of the nutritional facts. It's so complicated. Just being a human. Oh my God. What's so stressful? Kiana said I'm making my lazy anytime meal, scrambled eggs. Baby, high five. Scrambled eggs, that's my jam. Growing up, we used to have egg sandwiches. If we didn't have egg sandwiches, we had bologna sandwiches. Would I eat that now? I'm not sure I'll eat the bologna anymore, but the eggs I can get down with. I love me some eggs. Sometimes I'll eat eggs with onions. It'll be eggs with black pepper, eggs by themselves. I didn't learn about eggs with ketchup until I went to Atlanta for my first year of college. Will I eat that now? Not necessarily too much, so much because now when I eat ketchup, it tastes too sweet. But yes, eggs, that's my jam. It's a shame that they're so expensive now. Oh my God, so expensive. When my child came home and said that they had an experiment dropping eggs from a high distance, I was like, why are they wasting the eggs? Do they not know the eggs is like $8 a carton for 18 count? Mm-mm. We're not gonna do that. So eating is healthy. Not. It is healthy. Oh, see, I thought as much. Yeah, Kiana, your day is still going on. Like it just kind of started. Mine is kind of winding down just a little bit. It's midday here. I keep forgetting how many hours are there a difference between me and you. But yeah, your days you still got time. Oh, Christina, feeding people is your love language. I wish mine were. I think that my love language may become that once I have a kitchen that's big enough to accommodate the things that I actually want to cook. Like I have a list of things that I want to purchase for a home. I feel like I'm gonna be just like my cousin, my aunt, no, my cousin, my mother, and my older sister. I'm going to have a kitchen full of appliances, so many appliances. I see it. I foresee the future in that. But because I have those appliances, I will have those appliances. I'll be able to cook the things I want to cook for my family. So yeah, I look forward to doing the same thing. Just right now, because of how my room or house is set up, cooking cannot be my love language. Not now. But wait till I get that busting kitchen. When I get a kitchen that look the way I want it to look, and I have all the things I need, no more eating out. I'll be going out. I want to be that person that goes to eat out, and then when I taste the food, I'm like, I could have done better. That's how cocky I want to be. Oh, I don't know how I got there, but we're here. We're here. All from your comment about feeding people being your love language, we got to the point where Jaleesa just wants to be braggadocious about her cooking skills one day. I want to do that. Kiana said, I feel like you have an ingredient house and not a snack house. Yep, you would be right. You would be right. The kids don't really snack. Like lately, the only thing they'll snack on is watermelon and bananas. That's it. They don't really do the snacks like American kids do. At one point, they were eating chin chin, which is like I guess you could say it's like a cookie, but not really. I'm pretty sure it's a Nigerian snack, but it may be called something else in other countries. And it's very basic. Like I think it's just butter, milk, sugar, and flour. It's maybe one egg possibly, and most of the time they fry it, and it's a hard cookie, but it's small little squares. The kids will eat that, and then plantain chips. But that's only if we buy it. If it's not in the house, they're not going to eat it. So yeah, it's mostly just ingredients here. We don't really have snacks. Nonsense. If my kids say they're hungry, I'm like, have an apple. If they say they don't want that, I'm like, well, you're not hungry then. Exactly. Beggars can't be choosers. You can't tell me you're hungry and you have all this food in the house and you don't want to eat it. You don't want to eat it. I'm trying to remember a time have I ever had to say that recently. I feel like I haven't. No, take it back. I did. I would have to pick up the kids. Well, they're out of school now. I picked them up And then I bring them back to my work with me. And they'll say, "Oh, I'm hungry." And I'm like, "Well, I have popcorn." So they'll eat that. But if I say, "Oh, I have some flaxseed crackers or something," anything that's healthy, they say no. I said, "Well, I guess you're not hungry then." I guess you're not hungry. I don't want to eat that. I said, "But it's good for you. It's good for your digestive system. Eat the flax seeds. Just eat one. I'm not even asking to eat the whole bag because that'll disrupt your entire digestive system. But just eat one cracker and see, how you feel after you eat it." Mm-mm. They rather go hungry and look at me eat the flaxseed crackers than to eat what's available to them right then and there. People. Right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jerk chicken. Yes. I love jerk chicken. Ah, so good. I just don't cook it that often. Mm-mm. You see, so you need to go and make that pizza that you said you were going to eat. Go on ahead and get it. Make the pizza. Add something else to it. What else could you add to pizza that's already cooked though? Maybe more meat, more cheese. Long story short, actually, this every time I think about pizza, even like just one slice, I think about the time my sister had went to the doctor when she was younger. And of course, we're big people in my family, so the doctor's like, "Oh, you're obese." This is when she was maybe like 13 or 14, I don't know. And he was like, "Well, my daughter was obese too, and what I told her to do is to put her pizza underneath the salad. So by the time she got to the pizza, she didn't want it, want to eat it." And that's what I think about every time I see just one slice of pizza on a plate. I'm like, "Oh, that same doctor told my sister to put salad on top of her pizza just to get through it." What kind of doctor says that? Oh my god, keeping it a little bit too real. DDX, have you ever had chicken satay before? I don't think so. I don't think I've ever had chicken satay. I'll have to look up to see what it looks like, but I'm pretty sure I've never had it. I've seen the name before, but I don't think I've ever had it. Chicken satay. Is that the chicken that's red? Does it have peanut? Oh, yeah, I've never had it before. Mm-mm. I've never had chicken satay, but I feel like I've been to a restaurant and maybe saw it on the menu and wanted to try it, and then decided to get something else. Because most of the time when I go to Thai restaurants, this is Thai. It just says Southeast Asian dish, but when I go to a Thai restaurant, I usually just get a curry. I always get a curry. Um, it's usually red curry that I'll get. If I don't get red curry, then I'm getting the Pad See Mao, whichever is the one with the broccoli and the flat noodles. That's the one that I'll get, or I'll get the pad thai. But I've never picked up the chicken satay. I may have to try it next time. I'm supposed to go see my sister on Monday, but she wanted seasoned eggs from a Japanese place. But so I don't know if they sell it there, but if they don't, then I'm gonna have to just swing by a Thai place and get that because I wanted to kind of treat her out by bringing food to her for her birthday because her birthday is June 11th. So I took off specifically to spend some time with her. Mm-hmm. Pita, not pits. Oh, okay. I don't remember seeing pits. Must have been a comment that didn't come up. Dia said, "I'm trying to perfect my jerk pork recipe. Ooh, but use an oven as we don't have a grill. Jerk pork. I've never had jerk pork, but I know it's gonna be bussing. Ooh, mmm. Like, preach, Pastor, preach. That's what I'm feeling right now. I love any kind of jerk meat for the most part. I like. I've only had jerk chicken and I've had beef before. I'm trying to think if I had any. Yeah, I've had the tofu as well, but I've never had jerk pork. Never. But I can just like envision it, like ooh, falling off the bone. If there is a bone, it's just being tender. My mouth is watering. Yet again, I want everything, but what in front of me right now? But it's okay. This is gonna hit the spot. Christina said, "I can't afford to travel the world, but my tongue loves the taste of the world, and most can be done right at home." Exactly. I said the exact same thing. I'm like, it may not be authentic, but it's gonna be close enough, and I'm gonna do the best that I can to travel the world through, through my taste buds if I can. I sometimes envy those people that are able to do like the mukbangs and stuff, and they try all these different foods. But then I look at like the amounts, and I'm like, I can't do that. That'll be several trips if I tried to. But yeah, I'm low key jealous of them to be able to taste all the different things they taste. Or like the people in California that show like these decadent and expensive desserts that look like I don't know, like sculptures, something that you wouldn't even want to eat. Like I'm like, oh, I want to try that too. I want to try that. But then there are some foods that I see and I don't want to try. Like the other day, I saw it's called jumping shrimp salad. I think I don't want to try that. The little bitty shrimp are jumping out of the plate. I don't want anything in my mouth that's still moving. No, that's a hard no. Christine said, "Oh, Dee Dee, let me know when you do. I'll be there." Okay. And you make me a plate too, okay? Make me a plate, just a little bit. I don't need a lot. I don't need a lot. Just give me enough being like enough to put on a bun. That's how much jerk pork that I want. Okay, angels, you're angels in disguise. Because here I am, 20 minutes later, still running my god dog mouth, y'all. Oh no, ah, the ship is sailing. This is all Dee Dee's fault because I really thought that. Yeah, actually, you know what? It's not her fault. It's her fault for telling me, and then my fault for going to check. And then when I confirmed, I was like, "Oh, so I don't have to rush. I don't have to rush." And here I am, my son. I'm here. Christine said some people have a metabolism for grazing and not full meals. Then with hypoglycemia, you are supposed to eat like 7 meals a day. That's a lot of food. It'll have to be small. Just saying. Right. Right. Yeah. No. 7 meals a day. I struggle just getting in three because and I'm not a breakfast person, so that means I usually just eat brunch and then dinner and I'm done. And I snack in between, which is a whole nother story in itself because I have a love hate relationship with chips nowadays. Sometimes I like them and sometimes I don't. It's like I can smell the feet, which is I guess the corn in the bag, and that's when I don't want it. But yeah, 7 meals a day. No, I just eat until I'm full most of the time. Like I'm trying to remember when's the last time I pushed past my limits. It had to be when I was younger. Had to be like ate so much I passed out sleep. And then I thought about those TV shows like my what's it called 600 pound my 600 pound life. I'm like ain't no way. I don't want to feel like that every single day. But I can understand how it could be addictive in a way for eating. But to me, it's not euphoric. Mm-mm, no. That reminds me, I started watching this show on Discovery called 1,000 Pound Roomies. In the comments, just let me know if any of y'all are watching it. I'm watching it. And I have some things to say, but not really. 'Cause I'm pretty sure anything I had to say is the same as what everybody else is saying. Like, how did we get here? Like, I know the person gained all the weight from a bad breakup, but I'm wondering what about that breakup was bad to the point that the person started to eat in order to bring comfort to themselves. I'm just nosy. That's it. And then I think the other person, she said she started gaining weight after she left a cult. I think she was 22 years old. She grew up in a cult. I forgot what age that she was when her parents went there. It was like a church disguised. Wait, a church? A cult disguised as a church. And something about the church where they wouldn't let you eat until like after the service or something like that. Like you couldn't eat until a certain time. And then once she would had free reign to do it or free will to do whatever she wanted to. A little bit like me, like I said, when I was younger, as soon as I got my car and a job, I was buying whatever I wanted to buy. But like before that, I was strictly eating just home cooked meals, which is the rice, the chicken, the cornbread, blah 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 blah. So yeah, that show. Let me know if you're watching it, because it just started. I think the first episode came out on June the 3rd. Mm-hmm. Um, Donna Marie said you're supposed to go grocery shopping after you eat. Yes, I can attest to that because when you eat, if you don't eat before you go, you pick up stuff you don't really want or need. It's like, oh, I have a taste for this, this, and this. You end up spending more money than what you plan to spend. Yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that. That's why when my husband wants to go to the store after we done been out all day and we didn't stop to eat, I said, look, homie, I'm not angry, but I am hungry, and I think it's best that we eat something before we go to the store. And so then he's like, oh, okay, fine, but we're wasting time. We're not wasting time, sir. We will be wasting money if we go now. So, yeah, we try to make sure we eat before we go. Hmm. Yes, same. I can eat eggs anytime. Actually, I'm one of those people that really prefers to eat breakfast. If I could eat breakfast all day long, I would. But I have to watch the eggs too, the cholesterol and all that kind of stuff. Which I always wonder, is the cholesterol in the eggs even that significant that I should even worry about it anyway? That's like a question that needs an answer. Because I feel like eggs are one of those things that it has everything you need. You really could survive on eggs and be fine. That's what it feels like, or it seems. But yeah, I'm with you. I can eat eggs anytime. Eggs by themselves, eggs with bread, but not much these days. Again, remember the diabetes. Eggs with rice, not much diabetes. But I love me some seasoned eggs, like the egg boils that people were doing on TikTok. So good. So good. Mm-hmm. She said, anything in your eggs, what do you add to it? Christina likes to add ham or sausage or onion. Yeah, I add onion to mine. But most of the time, if I don't feel like cutting the onion up, then it's just plain. And then if my husband already has stew already made, then I'll add a little bit of stew to my eggs. And then she said, or whatever my eggs sometimes. Yeah, always add something. I don't like it. I prefer not to eat it plain, but it depends on how I'm feeling that day. A cocky cooker. Yep, that's what I want to be. That's what I want to be. I want to be that person that like when you come over to my home, you wouldn't be able to tell that I have like some killer knife skills. Like one of these days, if I could afford to, I would like to take a professional cooking class. Is it professional cooking? Whatever the cooking class is that you go to for like I don't know 6 weeks or 8 weeks or a couple of months. I want to do that. I want to learn all the different fancy words. Like what is that word that I didn't know that this man was doing? Okay, it was a place. Okay, I used to work at a place where the I don't know if he was like a supervisor or what. He would cook his food in water. I forgot what the thing is called, but he would bring the machine there, and that's how he would cook his meat. He would put it in there, and then by the time work was, it was time for him to eat the meat would be ready. Is it sous vide? I think that's what it's called. So see what I'm saying? I want to know all the I want to know all of the fancy French words out there so I can impress people. But I got to get there. I'm 37 now. I just celebrated a birthday. So I got some time, God willing. I'll be able to do that one day. I'll be able to fulfill that dream of being a cocky cooker. Dee says I have a love-hate relationship with making food for people. When I cook, but I don't like people know that I can cook. But at the same time, I like to cook for people because I show out. See, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. I usually don't like people to know that I can cook because then they start asking you to cook all the time. That happened a couple of times. I mean, I don't mind doing it now. I think that's when I was younger, but when I make certain desserts and stuff for my family members, they're always asking me to make it again. Like I make these tea cakes, which are cookies, every holiday. Julissa, you gonna make some more cookies? You gonna make cookies? So now it's like they're used to seeing those cookies. They expect them. They expect them, and then sometimes I try to put them on to new stuff, and they may try it, but they have their old faithful, which is like those cookies. I think I made. What else did I make one time? It was some kind of I made some spanakopita pies. It's like inspired by spanakopita because it had spinach, cream cheese. I think I did I put anything else in there? Did I put pepper? I'm pretty sure I put black pepper. Oh, and artichokes. I put that in there as well, and they loved it. And some kind of cheese. I think I put a cheese mix. I made it once, but then everybody didn't touch them at first. Everybody got one. So then imagine I leave the house. So I went to my older sister's house. I leave the house. I go home and I've got text messages saying, "Jalisa, these are good. Did you like how? How come you only made so little?" I was like, "You all didn't even eat them that many anyway. Like you didn't take that many. You all that was left was enough for everybody to just take one." Because only I think two people had eaten one. I ate one as well, or one person split them in half because I make them that big. They split it in half. Sorry, I flexed those in my eye. But yeah, they didn't touch them. But then it's like now you upset that I didn't make enough, and it's like yeah, I didn't make enough because I wasn't sure how you all were gonna receive it. Okay, and now you know Jaleesa can cook, and when she cooks things, you better take more than one because you're gonna regret the fact that you took one and got to eat it slowly and savor that one I gave you. So yeah, I'm there with you. I'm there with you. I'm there with you. Um, Christina agreed. She said, I see that, Dee Dee. Mm-hmm. Kim said, sometimes I add cheese. Yes. Cheese. I'm trying to remember when's the last time I added cheese, though, to my eggs. Oh, actually, it was like 2 weeks ago. I added Parmesan cheese. I love like most hard cheeses. That's where my sweet spot is for cheeses. I love hard cheese, especially Parmesan cheese. Oh, I can just eat that with some almonds. I'm good. That's like a perfect snack. I don't do the cran raisins. I know some people do cran raisins, cheese, and the almonds. No, just give me the almonds and the cheese. I'm okay. I don't need the craisins. Yeah, chin chin. Dee Dee know what I'm talking about. Chin chin. Oh my god, I made it twice. I remember one time I think I made more than enough for the house and for my coworkers. I had brought it to a potluck, and one of the student workers, she kept coming up to me and she was like, "You made these?" I'm like, "Yeah, girl, I made these." She's like, they're really good. Can I have some more?" I'm like, "You can take as much as you want." I said, "I have a whole bag at home. It's fine." And she kept asking, "What are they called again? What is it called again? Do you have the recipe?" So I gave her the recipe. I don't know if she made it, but she really, really enjoyed the chin chin. And the way that I didn't even fry it, I baked those. And I made, like I said, made them twice. I made the first time I made them, I fried them, and the second time I made them, I baked them. That it's a little bit different when you bake them, but for the most part, the flavor, the taste is still there. The texture is just gonna be a little bit different, and people still enjoy them. But yeah, she tore up them chin chin. I say, girl, it's okay. I got more. You want to take a whole bag? It's fine with me. But I didn't see her after that. I think she either graduated or she got another job. But that's one memory that I have of that pseudo worker. I wish I could remember her name, but she was so cute. When she said, "Yeah, what is this again? How do you make these? What's the recipe?" Yes, Christina, I'm the same way. I like to cook when I feel like cooking. Yeah, I have to be in the mood because when I don't feel like cooking, the food is not going to come out right. It's not. It's almost like what is that movie? I feel like it's is it called Simply Irresistible or something? My mother loves that movie. It's a movie where I think the lady's feelings create magic and she puts it into her food. Something like that. Like that's what it feels like for me. Like I have to be in the spirit of cooking and wanting to do it in order for the food to taste fine. Like I can push past the discomfort or not wanting to cook, but it don't mean that the food's gonna taste the way you want it to. You're bound to say, something tastes different. Not necessarily off, but something tastes different. I'm gonna say yeah, because I didn't feel like making it. I didn't feel like making it. So I'm there with you, Christina. I like to cook when I feel like cooking. Please let me have that. Oh, that's a read, Kiana. That's a read. Kiana said my tip for saving money on groceries is to go shop alone. Preach, pastor, preach. Yes, I agree. I agree. Because then you don't have anybody asking, can I have this? Can I have that? Should we get this? Should we get that? And I'm like, do you not see the price of what's in your hand? No, no. That's what I look forward to this summer, actually, because the kids, when they're in school, I take them, like I said, I take them back to work with me after I pick them up. So that means that if I'm going to the grocery store after I get off, which is usually at 7 o'clock, they're with me. So they're constantly asking for stuff. Ma, can I have this ice cream? Can I have these cookies? Can I have this here? Can I have more than this? Can I have this? Keep my name out of your mouth and stop asking me for stuff. That's where I'm set at. Like, stop asking for stuff. But they're getting better now. I think they kind of know what we get from the store, so they know what we can and can't get right now. But I don't mind getting them a treat every now and then. Just don't expect it all the time. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're so right. Go shopping alone. You will save so much money because you don't have anybody asking for anything. Ooh, eggs and ramen. Kiana, I haven't had that in such a long time. I'm gonna have to bring that back. Scrambled eggs or boiled eggs? Because I usually put boiled eggs in my ramen, but I've never tried scrambled eggs with my ramen. I'm trying to think, have I? If I have, it's been a very long time. Very long time. Ramen is so versatile. It's up there with eggs. I don't care what anybody say. It's up there. It's unhealthy when not eaten in moderation. But yeah, ramen is up there as a staple. Like ramen, and you add your protein to it, and some extra vegetables if you want to. So good. There's a place here in Houston. I forgot the name of it. I think it's called 3T's or something like that. And it's out. It's close to our African market. Like the area here in Houston that has a higher population of African people. That's where it is. I think it's either on Bissonnette or is it on Bissonnette? I think it's close to Bissonnette. It's around there. Anyhow, they have this plate they cook. It's so good. It's like pepper chicken. I think it's called pepper chicken because the chicken is spicy, but it's like they marinated in peppers, and then they add like sliced bell peppers and carrots and peas. I don't know if they have corn or not. I don't remember. And they add that to ramen, and it's spicy. It's spicy, but it tastes so good. So good. I was like, way to flip the script. You're selling a plate that's essentially ramen and frozen vegetables, I'm assuming. and some really good marinated chicken for like $16. When essentially all of that don't even cost $16. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, like way to flip it. Way to flip it. So good. I haven't been in a while. I've had their food 2 or 3 times, but we only go there when I'm with them, but with my husband and the kids to go get their haircut because it's right next to the place they go to, and it's good. You wouldn't know because when you go inside, you don't see anybody, but the food is good. Christina says scrambled eggs and quiche are good for cleaning out the fridge too. Oh yes, you know what? That's one thing I've always wanted to try to make quiche. I haven't done it yet, but I have an aunt that used to make it every year for a prayer breakfast that we had on my father's side of the family. We don't do it anymore. We're trying to get it back up together, but that's a long story for another day. But quiche, I love quiche. Love quiche. Uh, like that's all I need. Just give me that. Don't give me nothing else. And I don't want the meat in there though. Like if it's like onions and spinach, I'm fine. But once you start adding the bacon and all the other meat, I don't really fool with it too much. Like I'll eat it, but not as much as I would eat if it was like more on the vegan side of things. But yeah, quiche is my friend. Oh man, y'all gonna make me go buy a quiche. They sell the small ones at the store that I go to. I think they run for maybe like $6. Not too bad, but yeah, I don't get them too often. But when I do, when I have a taste for quiche, that's where I get it from. Mm. Yes, that's how you spell it, Kiana. I wasn't sure how to pronounce it, but yes, that is what he would do at work to make his meat. He would start early in the morning, and he also would bring like his coffee press machine. Like one day I felt like asking him, like, "Are you trying to live here?" I don't know. Like I have a what is the word I'm looking for? I guess it's not even a word. It's a feeling. I have a clear feeling on like the boundaries that should be made between home life and work life. I don't want to make my workplace feel like home. I want it to be comfortable, but I don't want it to feel like home. Mm-mm. I'm not about to support that or enable that. But that's what he was doing. He had the sous vide, he had the coffee press, and he had some other stuff, some other gadgets and stuff that he brought to work. And that's what he would do every morning. He would start it up, have his bag of meat or whatever, put it in there, let it slowly cook. So by the time it was time for lunch, it was ready to go. Hmm. Oh, you love it too? Yeah, my mother loves Simply Irresistible. That's one of her favorite movies. And what is that movie called? Not Baby Mama. What is it called? Oh my God, it has Diane Keaton in it, and Baby Boom. That's what it is. Baby Boom. My mother loves Baby Boom. She loves that movie. Um, what's the other movie that she likes to watch? War Horse. I love War Horse too, but it tires me out because I cry most of the movie. Um, that's another movie that she likes too. Is it Long Kiss Goodnight? The one with Gina Davis and Samuel Jackson, I think. And what's the other movie? Oh, there's like a list. What is the name of that one? Old Yeller. She likes that. Zandy's Bride. She put me on. I've seen that movie maybe like I don't know 5, 6 times, so many times. We watched it a lot growing up because my parents loved watching westerns. So yeah, I can keep going on and on if I can remember all the titles. My mother has a select few movies that she watches quite a bit. Oh, she likes the story of Easter. You know, they played the Passover story that they paid to play during Easter time. She gets excited every time Moses. Is it Moses? I think it is Moses. See, that's how much I know my Bible. Parts the Red Sea. She loves that part. She's like, look. He's parting the sea. I'm like, Mama, we know. We've seen it before. I'm sorry. Mama, I'm sorry. If you in here, I'm not laughing at you. I'm just laughing at the fact that that part makes you excited. If it's not that part, it's the part where he changes the staff into a snake, or what's the opposite way around? I don't know. It's been so many times that I've seen it. It's in the back of my head. Ah, and I'm still here, y'all. I'm still here. I'm still here, here, here. If you all follow, what's her name? Tisha Campbell. I'm still here. Christina said the little crab's so cute and she cooks her emotions into her food. Yes. Okay. So you see what I mean? That's how I feel when I'm cooking. Like if I'm in a good spirit, you're going to have the best meal. If I'm not in a good spirit, you're going to have an edible meal. And it may be a little bit memorable, but not that memorable to the point that you're going to ask for it again. That's the way it is. Hmm. Okay. Boiled eggs. Okay. I thought so. I have never had authentic ramen yet. See, that's the thing. I feel like I've had authentic ramen, but I'm not really sure how authentic it is because we've gone to ramen spots before. Me and my sister, for whatever reason, maybe for the last 3 or 4 years, off and on, we will go to a Japanese restaurant to have ramen. I don't mind it, like the ones that I've had. It's just that because of the pork that it's cooked in, the next day when it's time to eat and I have to reheat it, I don't like the feeling of the broth on the top, the roof of my mouth. I'm really picky with textures at the roof of my mouth. That's why I don't drink whole milk. When I drink whole milk, I can literally feel the film at the top of my mouth. But I feel like those are authentic because they're made a certain kind of way. You have the broth, there's the pork in there, the noodles you can tell they've been handmade or homemade, and they're okay. It's like it's good, but I think my mouth is so used to the texture of ramen noodles that when of the packaged ones that when I eat at those restaurants, it takes me a little bit of time to get used to their texture and a little bit more chewing too as well to make it. If I were to be honest, yeah, English kind of got out of the way again. could y'all tell the English started running away? But yeah, one of these days I challenge you. Go on ahead, go to like a ramen spot and eat something from there and see if you prefer that over the ramen noodles that you get out of the pack. I think the closest thing to it that I've tasted was maybe some tonkatsu ramen that my mother had given me one time, and it comes in a package, but the flavor is what reminds me of a ramen spot. Let me know if you want me to send you the brand. I'm pretty sure you can find it, but it's called tonkatsu noodles, and they're really good. Christina also loves quiche, but if you have veggies or leftover meat that need to be cooked up, go with it's perfect. Yes. So I I usually don't have meat in the house. Well, I do, but not for me. Making sense. Like this is the most meat that I've had in a long time. This sausage. I don't usually have meat in the house for me. I'm trying to think because usually I'm bad about what was that? I felt something, but I wasn't sure what that was. I don't think it was my phone. Maybe it vibrated. I usually eat mostly eggs, and then every now and then I'll get like a roasted chicken and just take all the meat off and put it inside the freezer, and that's what I use. But I don't really buy much meat, and when I do, like I said, it usually end up in the freezer. And leftover meat, we don't usually have leftover meat. These three, they usually eat turkey in the stew, or it'll be pomo, which is like it's not chicken skin. I'm sorry, it's like beef skin, and then they have cow foot and some other thing I forgot. But they eat a lot of collagen-rich foods. Oh, fish. That's what we usually have in the house for them. They don't fool with chicken here too much because they say that it feels like it's exploding in their mouth. They don't like the taste of American chicken. If they do eat chicken, it has to be hen. They want hard meat. They don't want the soft meat. But yeah, that's the only thing. I always have leftover veggies, but never leftover meat. But I would keep that in mind for next time because usually with if I do have leftover meat, I'm adding it to like some kind of soup or rice. That's usually it. Or I'll just eat it by itself. But I try not to because I'm really picky. I'll get afraid that I'm gonna get like food poisoning or something for myself. That's a shame. Oh, Christina, and cheese, must add cheese. Cheese is that girl. Cheese added to almost everything. I don't know why my kids don't like cheese. I mean, I understand they didn't grow up eating it, but I'm like, try it and see if you like it. If they don't like it. Mm-mm. Since the baby boom was cute, yes, with the applesauce company and stuff. Oh my god, I used to make my youngest baby food, so it reminded me of that movie. Oh yeah, I like that movie. I have to rewatch it, but I want to watch it with my mama, so I'm gonna wait till I'm around her, and we'll watch Baby Boom again together because she really likes Baby Boom. And anytime it came on TV, she was watching it. Cheese, all of us cheese. Yes, old Yeller is that. My mother has this thing for like movies with pets or animals in it, and she knows it's going to make me upset when something happens to the animal. So yeah, I don't know what it is, but that's like her jam. That's her wheelhouse. Anything with an animal. Um, Most Hallmark movies. Like she likes the feel good stuff. Loves it. Yeah, old Yeller is up there with Warhorse for me. Just sad. She said, "Oh, I sent you those pics, Lisa. I was giving me issues for a bit there." Okay, okay. I'm gonna check it once I get off here. Uh, Kiana, that is the sad part. She really could have had a music career. She can sing. She got pipes. Tisha Campbell, you all don't know, she was one of the people that I think she's well known for being on Martin, which was a TV show back in the day. But she also was in Little Shop of Horrors. She and Tashina Arnold were in there. And then I know she was on. It was if it wasn't Broadway. I know she used to do plays and stuff because she's from New York. She's been doing that since she was a young child. And sorry, there's a gnat that's in here. It's that time of the year. And I think she also was, or I know she was also in what is it called? Oh my God, School Days. School Days. I don't know if it's spelled Daze or Days. I'm pretty sure it's spelled differently, but School Days by Spike Lee. She was in there as well. And then she had music that came out over the years, but I don't know like what happened. Like why is it? I wonder if she really wanted to have a music career or she just did it as a hobby because it seems like she does more acting than anything else. But yeah, not Tashina, sorry, Tisha Campbell, I love her. She's cool people's in my book. She seems like a cool person to be around. She be minding her business. I recently finished a TV show on Netflix with her in it. I had no idea that she was in a TV show until I had seen it. And I was disappointed that there's only one season. The show is called Act Your Age. It has Kim Whitley and Yvette Nicole Brown. They're three friends who end up living with each other and then they're like experiencing life stuff together. It's a good show. I thought it was funny. And Tisha was in there. Um, I want to see her more because she's funny. And she was in My Wife and Kids. Like she's really comedic naturally. Here I am hyping up Tisha Campbell. Come on, Tisha, make some more music and be in more TV shows. I'll support you. Oh, Coda. Hey, Coda. The Long Kiss Goodnight is my favorite action movie. Favorite Samuel Jackson movie. Yes. Favorite Gina. Yes. See? Also my favorite. What? Coda. Coda. Sir, listen. Everything, I feel like we are twins, but I know we're not born in the same month. But like everything you listed is the reason why I like The Long Kiss Goodnight. I love Gina Davis. Even though I think I have to argue there. I feel like my favorite movie with Gina Davis has to be Beetlejuice. It has to be Beetlejuice. But okay, I'm agree with you there. Okay, but yes, favorite Samuel Jackson movie and favorite Christmas movie. But why is it that movie was always on during Christmas? It was up there for me growing up. I was watching that and oh God, The Preacher's Wife. Every every Christmas that and what was the other one? Oh my God, not Child's Play. What is it? Even though that could be like a horror Christmas movie, Child's Play. What is the other movie with Macaulay Culkin? Oh God, I can't remember. Home Alone. Yes, that was always in rotation every Christmas. We're watching those movies. But it's like, what is it about Long Kiss Goodnight that made it where it was like this has to be the quintessential Christmas movie to play every year without fail? It had to be on. I just might watch that too. See, I got 2 days off. Nobody knows. I didn't tell my family. That's why I'm whispering. I have 2 days off, so that means that I can binge watch some stuff. So okay, I'm gonna watch it when it's not Christmas, because like I said, that's one of my movies. We love some Long Kiss Goodnight. We always watch it as if we ain't never seen it before. And you say you've been lurking. I thought so. I was like, I feel like Coda's here, but I'm not sure. There's some I didn't know. Okay, the video. I'll tell you later what happened. I'm not even gonna go off the script here, but I'll message you later if I remember. Don't hold me to it about the timer. Okay. Cause says hello to everyone. Dungeon Mistress Donna. Oh, ooh, Dungeon Mistress. Wait, Donna, is he talking about that basement? Glenda. Everyone lurking, anyone I miss. Yes, he says hello to everybody. Coda. Everybody says hello to Coda. Drill instructor Coda in the house. Fist pump. Yep. Yes, we were talking about food. Oh my God. Like food. I guess we must have talked Coda up with the food. Basement daddy. Yes, I remember when I was in the stream and I was asking questions. It was maybe a year or two ago. I'm pretty sure. I think it was a year ago that I was wondering what was going on. You were like, "Yeah, I just say that." My husband in the basement. I was like, "You put him in the basement? What? Oh my God! Memories, core memories, y'all. Believe it or not, guess what? I made it to the end of the comments. Oh, glory be. Wait, and I said that as something. No, Christina, you better stop. No, no more, no more. My food done got cold. That's how long I done been up here. I'm about to reheat this here and really go and get in that shower. Go and get that shower and prepare for my evening. I thank you all for keeping me company. Y'all got me laughing. My cheeks hurt. My cheeks hurt from all this laughing y'all got me in. Y'all get me up here cutting up and stuff on the internet. Um, but it's been a good time. I'm so thankful that I had this time, honestly, because I feel like on the 21st, what's that? I mean, like, oh no, the 21st, the reason why I can't stay on long that day is because I'll have to go to work on the 22nd, right? Hold up. Wait, let me check. Um, And actually, now that I think about it, Coda, don't worry about the timer. I think it was my internet. My internet's been acting stupid all day because the timer had stopped, and I was like, "What happened? Was it the video or was it me?" I feel like it was me. Okay, so no, play it off. Okay, so 21st. Okay, I maybe could stay up a little bit longer, but I doubt that anybody will be up as late as I'm gonna be for the sprint. But you all surprise me every time you come into these chats. So we'll see, because I'll be sprinting from 10 p.m. till I think 1, so 10, 11, 12. Yeah, 10 till 1. But, you never know what we get into. We may go a little bit longer then, depending on who's up in my house. If everybody is trying to sleep and if my husband has to work, then I can't stay up that late. But we'll see. I enjoyed you all so much. So, so much. Donna said, "Look, I just made a Discord called the Dungeons. He has a spot there." That dungeon. You're welcome, Christina. You're welcome. I had such a fun time with you all. Hope y'all got some stretching in. My water, it's almost gone actually. Even though yep, my ice melted down some more. So I'm having a good time with this water. It's so refreshing, so crisp. Uh, Let me see. Coda said, "Law Beetlejuice is great, but the Long Kiss, yes, it is. The Long Kiss Goodnight is badass. It's such a good movie. And the thing is, when people haven't seen it before, it's really hard for me to like not say anything. I want to say something so bad. Like I feel like my younger sister when she looks at oh my God, what is that movie with Chris Evans in it? Oh, it's Chris Evans, Octavia Spencer. It's a sci-fi movie. It's like almost 3 hours long. Oh my God. Oh, what is it called? It's let me look it up. Okay, it has Octavia Spencer. I feel like somebody's gonna say it. I think it starts with a P. And Chris Evans movie. What is it called? Snowpiercer. That's how I feel. When I'm watching The Long Kiss Goodnight with people who have never seen it, I start acting like my younger sister with people who have never seen Snowpiercer. That movie, 2013. If you haven't seen it, go watch it. It's long, but it's worth your time. Yeah, I want to spoil it so bad. I'm like, oh my God, this is it. This is a twist. gotta leave it alone. Yeah, you're right. It is the best action movie ever. You're right. It is. But I feel like nobody talks about it that much. Or maybe like the people I'm around don't talk about it much. They don't know what they're missing. Okay, yeah, I already addressed the timer. So basically, I don't need you to upload it to YouTube. The issue that I had was that it stopped. Um, it stopped, and I don't know why it stopped. I assumed it was. I wasn't sure whether it was a video because I had it sitting up long, or if it was my internet. But I'm starting to think it maybe was just my internet. But yeah, the only reason why I brought it up is because my face was still moving, but then the timer it stopped. So I don't think you need to worry about it. I just think that if anybody else is going to use it, just make sure that don't do like I did and then just like leave it there. Refresh it if you're going to use the timer again. That's what I feel like happened. So yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I hope I made sense, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Because I only had like what 30 seconds left, and that's when it froze. So yeah. Um, Coda sent you an IG. Okay. 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 Christina said, "Love Beetlejuice." Yes, I love the first one. The second one, they could have kept that baby. I didn't want it. I fell asleep. I fell asleep in the second one. To be, I couldn't. I couldn't. I don't know what was it. Was it too much of a storyline going on, or was it just too many new faces, or maybe because I just really didn't feel like they needed one. But I did not like Beetlejuice number two or Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice. It doesn't exist to me. Have not seen the new one yet though. A little scared. Don't watch it. Don't watch it. Oh no, no, it's called Snowpiercer. Let me send you let me send you the link. Put the link in here. The movie is called Snowpiercer. Like I said, it's a movie you have to have time for. It's 2 hours and 6 minutes. So I lied a little bit. Sorry, I thought it was 3 hours. It's available for free on Tubi. Let me give you all the link to Snowpiercer because it's a good movie. It's a dystop. I guess it's a dystopian. What's the other word? It's not dystopian. Oh God, what is that word? The reason why I can't think of the word is because apocalyptic. That's what it is. I in my head I'm thinking about RuPaul's Drag Race when they had their first competition, one of the first competitions, and one of the competitors kept saying apocalyptic. So that's why I couldn't think of the word. But yeah, it's I think it's a apocalyptic slash sci-fi type deal, and it involves a lot of snow, a lot of snow. Oh, it also has what's that? Tilda Swinton in it. Oh my God, that's one of my best friend's favorite actresses. Tilda, Tilda's in there too. Tilda, whoever did Tilda's makeup, fantastic job. I didn't even know that was Tilda until I had looked up the cast list. I was like, wait, Tilda in the movie? Yes, post-apocalyptic. I'm messing around. It's post-apocalyptic. Yes. Thank you, Christina. No, no, no. It's not an issue. Hold on, wait. What's going on? No, what I'm saying is when I was using the timer today, I'm looking at all the other comments, so I'm gonna go ahead and address it. When I was using the timer today, the first time it was fine. The second time it froze at the 30-second mark. And but when it stopped, I was still able to move, so I wasn't sure if it was my internet that made it stop or was it the timer itself. So that's why I brought it up. But that's why I also mentioned that if anybody's going to use it, maybe try to make a practice, like making using it more than once. Practice, make a practice of refreshing it after you use it the first time. So like, don't leave it up there like I did. And then when it was time for me to do my second sprint, I went on ahead and just like rewind it to the 30-minute mark, and then press play, only for it to like stop at 30 seconds. Am I making sense? So yeah, like I said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was. I think it's just me over here. I just need to refresh it because the time it worked the first time, it worked without any problems. No issues there. Mm-mm. Both were good, but original was best. Yes, Beetlejuice. No, Beetlejuice. The first one was fine. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Eh. I didn't like it. But I like the people in it. That's the thing. I like the people. I just don't like it. Uh, that's up there with like Sonic number two for me. I fell asleep during Sonic number two, but Sonic number three, oh, it captured my heart. Loved it. Could be a combo of your internet and the fact that it's 1080p. Oh, okay. So maybe that's what it is. If you have time, okay. If you don't worry about it. I just know that for my next sprint, I'll have to just make sure that I refresh the timer so that that doesn't happen. And hopefully that time my internet is acting right because the bills are paid. So I don't understand why it's slowing down. AT&T, I'm looking at you. Courtney, do you know if anyone has an issue with timer? Uh, oh, Grease 2. I don't even think I've seen Grease 2, Christina. If I have, I maybe put it back in the recesses of my mind for a long time ago. Yeah, the first Grease is the only Grease I need. But yeah, you get me. Like these movies when they come out with another one after so long, it's like I didn't ask for this. Okay, that's the link to Snowpiercer if you are interested in watching the movie. A version of timer on YouTube would be good. However, I used it this morning and worked fine. Yeah, see, I, everybody's different. So like I said, the first time I used it, it was fine. And then the second time I used it, it stopped at 30 seconds and then it froze. So that's why I ended up having to turn it off and then put it over here. Like if I check now, I'm pretty sure the timer is it still up? Okay, no, I put it down, but it was up earlier and it was stuck at 30 seconds. But like I said, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just thought to ask while you were here. So, like you said, it most likely has to do with the 720. The difference between the 1820 and the 720 is the reason why it may be doing that. Because yeah, my internet has been really unstable all day. I've had to log in and log off or come back to the broadcast several times in the last couple of hours. So I thank you all for like being patient with me because I know that was like hard watching. Nobody asked you. They can hear you.
Oh, just sign. I think
You weren't signing. You would make sure you were heard. You want to say hello?
no.
Okay, then we'll stop
I
talking.
think
Stop talking. Thank you. And if I come over there and see the door is closed, you know it's gonna be. Is that a dare?
no.
Oh, y'all, come and get these kids. Ugh. No one reported. Okay. Oh, Piercer. I've heard of this but never watched it. I'll have to check it out. Post-apocalyptic dystopian. Yes, coded. Like check it out. See if you like it. It's a little slow in the beginning, but like once you start like figuring out all the stuff that's going on and how they got to where they are, great movie. Very engaging. My sister's seen it like maybe 3 or 4 times before she even told us about the movie. I was like, why did you wait until then? She was like, well, I wasn't sure you're gonna like it because it's long and it's sci-fi. I was like, girl, try me. I'll try. I'll try. Courtney enjoyed Grease too, also, but it also wasn't. But I'll also be best. Oh, but one will also be best. Always be best, right? The first one, always the best. Although I randomly sing Cool Rider all the time. They had a really good soundtrack. Really good soundtrack. Every now and then I'll listen to soundtracks from movies, and yeah, that's one of the ones where that's up there that I enjoy just playing in the background sometimes if I'm in the mood. But yeah, Grease, the first one, fine. Just like Hairspray, the original, love it. The remake, it was alright, but I love the original. Like I said, I randomly sing songs from both too. Yeah, yeah. Okay, Coda said I'll upload to YouTube for people with slower connections since we'll automatically adjust the resolution down in those cases. I'll post a link in the graphics channel once it's up. Thank you so much, Coda. Look at you, just Mr. Proactive. If it were me, I ain't good for nothing. Y'all will be like, Jaleesa, you said you was gonna do this and I didn't do it. But no, thank you so much. What I'll do is next time I do sprints, I won't use the link inside the drive. I'll use the link that's in the Discord, and hopefully there'll be a difference there. Because I'm curious to see like how it will work out next time. It just surprised me because like I said, I had no issues the first time, and then the second time all of a sudden it was acting brand new. Mm-hmm. Christina said, "Yeah, I put it way back there too." It was good, but not needed. Yeah, Grease too. Who is she? I don't remember her. We didn't need it. Uh, hello, Alicia. Hello. This is another co-host, you guys. If you didn't know, we got more co-hosts here. Alicia is also sprinting on, I think, tomorrow after Courtney. Alicia said, just pop in and say hello and hug the like button. I have been bouncing around all day. Take it easy. You deserve to rest. Kick your feet up. Okay? You've been moving around all day. It's time to lay it down. Lay it down. Just lay it down. I haven't been moving too much today, but earlier in the day I was moving around quite a bit. So after this, when I take my shower, it seems like I may not be going to the store today. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to the store today. We can go tomorrow. It's fine. The library been closed since 5 o'clock. What? The library is closed tomorrow. We can try to go to the library during the week because our library here is open till like 6 o'clock sometimes and 8 o'clock. So I could just take them then. Um, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go to the grocery store today. I'll maybe just focus on my list. That's what I need to do. Making the list. Hello, Alicia. Everybody saying hello to Alicia. Oh, here's another person, Anna, the Book Dreamer's Alley. Hello, I'll be lurking while on my sprints, but I'm reading Witchwood by Tahira Mafi for the BIPOC author prop. Okay. Oh, I hate to burst your bubble, but we had our last sprint maybe like an hour ago. Continue reading. I'm not going to stop you. But feel free to join tomorrow. Courtney will be doing sprints at 7 o'clock in the morning, EBT or EST time. And then Alicia will also be sprinting, I think, at 11 or 10. There's going to be a playlist, okay? That's all I can say. I can't guarantee the times that I'm telling you, but I know for sure the channels that I'm telling you will be sprinting tomorrow. And if you want to join me again, I'll be sprinting on the 21st at 10 o'clock p.m. I know it's a little bit late, but if you're a night owl, I'll be up, okay? But welcome. It's nice to have you, Anna. Hello, Hannah. Hannah. I want to say Anna Banana. Anna Banana, FIFA, Anna. What is the? Okay, hold up now. I feel like I am lost in the sauce over here. When did okay? First, everybody was into diamond painting, and now we're doing cross stitching. So, do I need to get back into my cross stitching bag? Because that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I may have to get back into my cross stitching bag. I just need to find a good project to work on. I think I can tolerate the cross stitching more than I do the diamond painting because I already have glasses and I don't see that well without them. So I'm afraid that if I try to do the diamond painting, it'll mess my eyes up. So the cross stitching I can handle a little bit more. But yeah, let me know like what's the tea on the cross stitching because I've noticed that's been happening more. Like more people are picking it up as a hobby, and I feel like I'm behind. What's the tea? Yep, Donna. More chatting. It's all y'all's fault. What? Why? Thank you, but why? 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 How you see I was trying to get away. That was over 17 minutes ago. And I'm still here. Oh, the ship is still set. I need somebody to drive this boat for me. Okay, I was right. Okay, 11 o'clock. Okay. I knew you were right after Courtney, but I wasn't sure. So, okay, good. I was right about the time. Okay. Then we have, yeah, Anna, Banana, V5, Fafana, Anna. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yes, thank you, Coda. We appreciate you. Coda is the goat. Coda and Christina the goats. Uh, Alicia says, I've been cross stitching since I was a teenager and I diamond paint as well. I have a picture in the Boot Camp Discord. I'm going to have to check it out. You know, I'm behind. I see the messages coming through, but I don't open them all. And I recently started talking, I think yesterday or today. I've been there. I see you all posting stuff, but I haven't really said too much because I know that me, I get overwhelmed if I have too many conversations going at the same time. So, but I am seeing everybody's stuff. You said go to the bootcamp Discord. I'm assuming it's in the art. Where is it? Oh, Crafty Creative. I'm gonna have to look for all your posts and see. I'm gonna have to get into some of this cross stitching because look, I want to be one of. I want to be part of the number. Be part of the number and get lost into something else, you know, get my mind off of things. Because I was telling, here I'm going on a tangent. I went to a graduation party and I was talking to one of the grandparents of the celebrant, and I had mentioned to her that my father had passed, and she said, "Well, it's a good thing you have the children here to distract you," which is true. Like I'm thankful for them. Don't feel yourself too much, young man. Don't feel me. Don't feel it too much. But I need something to keep me busy and distracted. The books can only do so much. Like even some things in books remind me of him, and it makes me sad. So yeah, that's my little tidbit on that. So yeah, I'm gonna look and see you all's little cross stitching and stuff, and I'm gonna see what I can get into. Thank you for sharing, Alicia. Hey Anna, hope you're enjoying. Yes, Anna, hope you are enjoying your book. Uh-oh, I skipped a comment. Donna and Anna did a cross-stitching crafty sprint yesterday. And I missed it. Wait, what time was it? Because that's the thing. I'm usually at work when everybody's sprinting. And so by the time I get off, I don't want to turn the computer on. So that's why I've been missing a lot of people's sprints. Like if I didn't have, honestly, if I worked from home still, I would be able to support more often. But I no longer have the privilege of working from home. So I miss a lot of what's going on. So I'm going to have to check that out. Donna and Anna did a cross stitching crafty sprint yesterday. Oh,
Missed it.
yeah, because I was working.
Too bad.
Stop inserting yourself. Oh my God. See, that's how you know it's time to go because they start talking. They start talking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and see and check it out, watch the replay, and see if I can get some ideas of what kind of project to purchase. Oh, thank you, Donna. You are too sweet, too sweet, and you are enabling me to to keep talking. But yeah, you are too sweet. You're too sweet. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Because I was wondering, I was like, this number is not going down. It would. I'm looking at the number on the screen of how many are watching. I'm like, okay, it was number 4. So it was 4. And I was like, okay, it's time to go, Jaleesa. And then all of a sudden, 4 turned to more. And I was like, wait, no, it's going the wrong direction. Don't take me serious, y'all. I'm playing around, okay? Thank you, Donna. Oh, my Lord. Let's see. Christina said, I have a latch hook to work on this morning. Oh, my God. I mean, on this morning. I used to do latch hook rugs, okay? Back when I was like 13. I had to tuck the hair behind the ear because my mother, she made me feel like I was like Crafty Kathy, buying me all these different projects and stuff. But I never finished the entire rug. That's the letdown of it all. She bought me 2 boxes or 2 projects, and I always got to the halfway mark and I just stopped. For whatever reason, the latch hook gets the best of me. But I want to try it again to see if I have the patience for it as an adult. Because that was back then. It was like, what, 24 years ago? Maybe I wasn't ready for it. But now I'm 37, so maybe I'm ready for some latch hook. Maybe. Do, 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 do. 3 p.m. EDT. What's it 3 p.m.? Is that when you sprint or is that a different time? I'm not sure. Let me know because I feel like I'm tripping. I lost the thread of the conversation at the 3 p.m. EDT. Well, good job, Donna. We need to support 10 new. Yes, yes, that's one of the prompts. Support not 310. Oh my God. See, this is how I know I need to go because it's like I'm having fatigue brain. One of the prompts is support 10 new to you booktubers. If you all aren't aware, go to the Discord. The graphics are there. There's a blackout bingo board there, and one of the prompts is to support 10 new booktubers, 10 new to you booktubers. So if I'm one of those, you've already kind of, made way. I'm one that going ahead and get 9 more, okay? Do you? Do you? We all in there. It's popping. When I say this Discord is active, I see conversations going on all day. You're gonna have a good time. Don't be afraid. Join in. I dare you. That's it. I dare you. Next month we're doing coloring sprints on my channel. Oh, see, I've always wanted to get a coloring book, but I have a feeling that when I get it, I'm only gonna color one page and that be it. And that's the only reason why I didn't get it. That's why I didn't get it. But I thought about it because I know Kita does. She colors, and I know she has like what do you call it? Uh, a Star Wars themed colored book. So I'm thinking, what kind of coloring book would I get? Because I want something that's gonna keep me like engaged and excited to get back to it and color. But I'm also thinking of space. Stop. I can hear that. I can hear it. They can hear it. He's licking his fingers. Go wash your hands. If you don't want me to tell people all your business, you need to go over there. Oops, sorry, y'all. You need to go over there. Go wash your hands.
Very good. Do it. I'll have it with you.
Okay. Be careful with the light switch so you don't get any food on it. Instead of going to the kitchen to wash his hands, he gotta go to the bathroom. I'm like, why? But I'm not gonna fuss because at least he's washing his hands. Right. I'll be at the coloring. I need to get into that too. But I keep thinking about space. I don't have the space for all the supplies and stuff. Like right now, even my crocheting and knitting items or supplies, they're inside of a bag in the corner of the closet because I don't have any space to put everything. So I'm have to when I'm thinking about picking up different hobbies and stuff, I'm always thinking about the space. So I'm gonna have to just put a pin in all these different crafts and stuff you all are either introducing to me or reintroducing to me because I want to do them. I want to do them. So fill time and brain space all day. Mm-hmm. Wait, all day what? They sprinted all day? Or is it me being at work all day? Because both is a long time. Yeah, I'll be at work all day long. That's what it feels like. Yes, Donna, you're very correct. We need to support each other. We need to support as many booktubers as we can. Support, support, support. And that's one of the pluses of being a part of readathons like this. You're always meeting new people, you're always being introduced to new booktubers, you're always making new friends, jumping into new book what do you call it? Readathons? Not readathons, what's the word I'm looking for? Uh God. Buddy reads. That's the thing. You're jumping into new buddy reads and you're introducing new books, different exercises. This one in particular, you're going to be introduced to more different exercises, possibly, and different foods. I keep trying to reiterate that this is a boot camp readathon, okay? So we're not only just sharing books here, we're sharing books, we're sharing tips, we're sharing health habits, healthy habits, recipes, all the things. Earlier, you may have missed it, but I had a link up there for the line dance that I want you all to learn so that next time we can do some line dancing. The line dance of the month is boots on the ground. Okay, I've been known how to do it, but I'm slowly trying to teach everybody around me. So if you want to get into it, just go back to the replay or scroll all the way up to the one in the comments, and you'll see the link to the boots on the ground line dance, and that is a form of exercise for me. I will go into detail about other stuff too, but we're not talking about that right now. As far as like what I did for exercise this week, I want you to just focus on the boots on the ground. That is what we are doing. We want to everybody to get on up, learn the steps, and feel the music and just let's dance. Let's dance. That's what I want you to do. A little shaking, a little shaking and jiving. Oh, you subbed. We gotta just. I need a sound clip because this one is mine is whack. But thank you and welcome, Alicia. Thank you. Uh, since the one I have is a pillow kit. Ooh, nice. I don't think I've ever seen a pillow kit before. I'm gonna have to look and see if Michaels or Hobby Lobby has one because Joann's went out of business, y'all. They closed down the Joann, so I no longer have three stores I can go to for arts and crafts goods. Okay, the Dawn said 3 p.m. was a cross stitch print. Oh, okay, okay. So 3 p.m. Wait, today? I missed it. I could have. Y'all, I'm all over the place. I'm gonna have to go make sure I put my notifications on. I feel like I am. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed to all the people that are co-hosting, but if I'm not, then I'm gonna go through, have a look at some videos, and subscribe. You may see my name pop up. So I holla, okay, y'all. I'll see y'all around. But I'll make sure that I try to make it to the next one. If it's not during a work week, then I can make it. But if it's on the then I cannot make it. But if it's the weekend, I can make it. What is it? I'm getting notifications on the side. Sorry, y'all. Oh, Alicia, see, that's what Keita was telling me too. She said it helps with stress. So maybe I should try to do the same thing. Me, I usually just take a nap. I just take a. That's what I do when I'm stressed. I'm like, oh, you just sleep it off. But I would like to channel it into something else, something more creative. So yeah, we'll see. Christina said Donna does diamond painting sprints once a month and another crafty sprint once a month. Oof. So if the crafty in quotations, does that mean it could be anything random? Or is it like usually from a list of different crafty things that have been done throughout the months? Is my question does my question make sense? I'm just being nosy. I want to know, like, is it always a surprise from when you do the other crafty sprint? If you know for sure you're doing the diamond painting one, then what is the other one? Hmm. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Christina. Donna Marie said, "Did you put it in Discord?" Me, Donna, not yet. Yesterday. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. So the sprints that Donna had done, the 3 p.m. ones, she's asking Christina if Christina had placed them in the link in the Discord. She said no, not yet. Yesterday was the sprints. Okay, it was on Friday. Oh, see, yeah, I wouldn't be able to make it because I was at work. And if I were, I would be like quiet. I wouldn't be able to type and be like, "What's that? What's this? How long does it take? What color is this? What are you gonna do next?" Like asking all the questions. I can't do all that at work without being interrupted by, well, I wouldn't necessarily be interrupted by anybody, but I have like this feeling that somebody's always watching me. Always. Like if I get too quiet or my mouse don't move enough, like I take my hand off the mouse, I honestly feel like they count that many times. Mind you, I work at a university. I'm not gonna tell you all my business, but I work at a university in the finance sector, and I don't have any overbearing boss or anything like that. But I feel like the IT people maybe have software and stuff that's like downloaded to the computer, and they're counting how many times I move my hands from the mouse or how long the mouse don't move, that kind of stuff. And it may not even be happening, but I think that it's important to even just be paranoid anyway. Being paranoid anyway can sometimes lead to having better practices at work. That's what I keep telling myself. So yeah, I try to stay focused at work, and that's why I haven't really been in sprints that much. I feel bad though. I've been saying that, in the other DMs and so other people, how I feel like I haven't been around that much, and it's like I went ghost for so long. I went ghost, but it's only because working is completely different. I'm back in the office now. I'm no longer able to work from home like I was before. So yeah. She said, no, no, Christina, I meant the dance Lisa was saying. Oh, what was I saying? Let me go back up. I'm sorry. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, the ketchup packet. Mm, what are we talking about? I'm so. Uh, I don't remember seeing anything about the dance. Yeah, the dance I'm talking about. Oh, I see what you mean. So Donna was asking Christina if she put a link to the dance in the Discord. If you want to, you can. If you don't want to, you don't have to. Because the thing is that in that tutorial video, it doesn't have the music, so that means that you have to go and get the music yourself. And I listen to the music from SoundCloud or YouTube. If you want me to, Christina, let me know if you want me to send you the YouTube video that goes along with the music that the dance is to, and that should help people to get the hang of the actual line dance. Just let me know. Just let me know, and I'll send it to you. I got to see. I had to connect the dots. I did it. Okay, so Christina said, "Oh yes, that should be in the Discord." Okay, coloring sprints July 11th on your channel. Okay, let me see. What day is the 11th? That's Wednesday. Oh, why can't it be Tuesday? Is the day that I'm off. Oh, at 11, 11, June 11th, July 11th. What's that noise? July 11th. Okay, I'm gonna put notify me on there anyway, and then you may see me pop in there. But just know, I mean, say hello, and I'm gonna let you know I'm about. Even though I don't leave, I'm gonna still be there. Does that make sense? So I'm gonna be lurking after I say hello, because work, because of work. Uh, yes, it is fun. It is fun, Courtney. You should. I would sing right now, but I think I sound better if I'm on a microphone. So I'm not gonna sing it. But every time I'm around my mother, she starts singing it too because she really likes the line dance. It's a good time, and it's the same 8 count, over and over again. It's easy once you get a hang of it. You do anything you want, but we have a thing you want to do then. Okay, okay, I see what you mean. So it's like it's just time to be crafty during that sprint. I wonder what I would do if I were off that day. What would I do? I never thought about that. Hmm, what would I do? Because the thing is, like I said, I have needles for. knitting and I have crochet needles as well. But I haven't done a full project in a very long time. So I'm not really sure what I would pick up, but I'm sure it would be one of those two. Or if not that, I would focus on getting my scratch, what's it called? Scrapbook together. I have a scrapbook that is a work in progress and I keep picking up and putting it down. So I think I would do that during the crafty sprints if I were able to participate. That'd be fun. Fun. I'm trying not to sing. Oh, Christina said the same thing. They pick a crafty, but you can do whatever. Okay. August is great. What? Okay. Wait. Hold up. I need a pen. God dog it. I'm gonna have to go back through my own comments just to make sure. Let me see. Cause I'm always looking for scrapbooking inspiration and stuff. I My scrapbook is made of journaling pages. I don't know if you all remember Project Life. I don't know if it's still around or not, but I was all into Project Life at one point in time, where you have these sheets that have different sleeves in them, so um, you can make your pictures the different sizes of the sleeves, and ultimately it'll look like a scrapbook, but like a little bit more organized. Oh, in August, so maybe I should just like plan to take off during that time at least one day just to sit down and do my scrapbooks. Okay, well, good looking out, Donna. Thank you for putting me on because I wouldn't have known if you didn't say anything. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, okay. Thank you, Courtney. Courtney said she'll post the dance link since um, she just posted her sprints. Okay, cool beans. Cool beans. Okay, Courtney. Courtney said she gotta go on. She gotta trudge on home and stuff. Not trudge. But I'll see you later, Courtney. You have a good one, okay? Thank you, Courtney. Of course, now I can't find the link. It's okay. What I can do is if I can put it inside of the same what do you call it? The same channel that you said you were gonna put it in, which is Cool Ideas, I think. Was it Cool Ideas? I think so. Or if not, what I'll do is I'll just message you before I try to post it there. Music will be helpful. Okay. I always assume that like everybody on the internet is looking at the same thing, especially if it's viral. So I wasn't sure whether or not the music would be needed, but yeah, I got you. I'll send you the link for that as well. Okay, I'm gonna pop in. Like I said, 3 p.m. I Now that I don't have to pick up the kids, I will be at work, but I'll make sure that I'm there, and I'm gonna holla at you. I'm be like, "What you doing, Donna? What you doing over there?" And then I'm gonna say, "Okay, I gotta go. I'm at work." Because I'm paranoid. Uh, I said, okay, gonna go make tea and coffee. Wow, everybody's making tea and coffee. It makes me feel so boring with my water over here. You're welcome. She said, thank you for the sprints. And I promise I will keep my fingers to thyself. Yes, keep your fingers to yourself. Well, thank you so much for stopping by and keeping me company, and then also putting people on, sharing the link and stuff, sharing the love, all of the above. We're almost there, y'all. Almost there. Ah. And Nicole, not Nicole, I'm sorry. Courtney, forgive me. I'm looking at the other comment and then your comment is over here. Okay, never mind. She said she found it. Okay, don't worry about it. See, I'm reading on two different screens and that's why I'm getting the wires are getting crossed. So Courtney found the link to the boots on the ground line dance. That's what I would ideally like to do with you all on the 21st when I do my sprints. So we'll see how it goes. If you come back and you're ready for the assignment, we will do one round of boots on the ground. Like I said, it's like a 3 to 5 minute song. It's not that long, and the dance is pretty simple. Once you get the hang of it, you're gonna have a good time. You'll be ready for all the parties. And last and final comment, because like I said, I already read Courtney's sprint. Courtney's already left. So you have a good evening, Courtney. Christina says Nicole usually does crafty sprints on Wednesday. She took off May. Not sure when they are coming back though. But crafty sprints anywhere are good for working on those projects you forget about. All right, that's very true. I didn't know we had crafty sprints. That's how like separated I've been from everything. But I'm here now. Hopefully, I can get into some things with another. Sorry, I'm getting like tongue tied. Hopefully, I can get into some things with the other co-host, see what everybody's about and everything, and get me maybe some stuff done, especially in August. I'm looking forward to the August crafty sprint since I do have a scrapbook that I need to get done. hmm I'm gonna send you the link to the music. Okay, Christina, I'm gonna send it to you as soon as I get off here. All right, that's it, y'all. I think that's it. No more. No más, por favor. No más. Oh, you all have a good one. Thank you so much for your time and your company and your conversation. And I hope that you all have a wonderful day. Continue to stay hydrated, drink your water, exercise if you haven't. And if you don't exercise, go just make sure you stretch, move a little bit, walk in place, something. Because that's what Boot Camp Readathon is all about. And then we want to do this beyond June, right? Right. All right. Later, Gators. And this is when you all say after wild crocodile. Bye, y'all. Y'all have a good one.